Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are starting the Inazuma Festival for the yokai during version 5.4. The event is finally out, and I am basically playing a little bit of cleanup, getting to it. The last stream we actually did Mizuki story quests, and this is a really important point that I'm gonna make apparent in this video, but then it's just gonna be abbreviated in future videos. If you are watching this video in its edited format on my Murderofbirds Impact YouTube channel, I just want to let you guys know that we have a VOD channel now where you can watch all of the archived streams from now moving on Murderofbirds VODs. This is because at the time of recording, Twitch is giving broadcasters 2 months to delete their highlighted history VODs because they are not allowing more than 100 hours of streaming content on their platform to be saved, which is obviously a problem. I have over 900 streams and over 2,700 hours of content, and so I'm basically archiving all of my VODs and transferring them to this VOD channel. Obviously, things are going to be a little different. I'm not going to be able to have the chat for the history VODs, but these VODs are only going to be on Twitch for up to 60 days, and then they're going to get deleted. So the VOD channel is where they're going to be permanently. So I'm gonna let that be known in all of my future streams. I'm just gonna say, hey, if you want to watch these videos live, you go to my Twitch. If you want to watch them after the fact, go to my VOD channel. And if you want to wait a little bit longer, you can watch them when they're edited up on the main channel for Genshin content from me. So that's basically the gist of it. By the time you're seeing this, the VODs will already be gone, the channel will already be up, and hopefully most of you will already be in the loop. And I'm just gonna consistently echo this and let people know, because a lot of people still don't know even now. So YouTube, say hi to everyone, say hi to the VODers, the frogs, and everyone else, and hopefully everything just kind of works out in the end. But with all of that said, gamers, this is the second Inazuma event focused on yokai. The first Inazuma event focused on the yokai was back during Inazuma's release with the Akitsu Kimo Dameshi event, which was this really cool blend of like humanity and like yokai and the experiences and relationship between them two. And we got that really cool cutscene with that one human boy that grew up into an older man, and he was like, he would hang out and visit the yokai until he got older. It was a really cool sequence. We also got a little bit of Kitsune Saigu teased in that as well. And this event is crazy because during the 5.4 live stream, they name dropped Mikoshi Chio in 2025. The only yokai that was corrupted by the abyss during the cataclysm, that fought against A cut her horn off, she cut her arm off, and then she ran off into the forest, never to be seen again. We don't know what happened to her. And so I don't know if this is going to give us like a conclusion to her story, because I've always wanted to know about it ever since that lore became apparent in the game. We talked about this all the way back during the 2.0 series of patches. And like, this is another character that's integral to A's like character, right? Her lore and everything. And she's going to be in this event as well. So I'm very excited. With all of that said, gamers, we are going to be starting Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Flower Festival. One day, you receive a letter from Yae Miko, who you haven't heard from in a long time, despite the fact that we just did the Mizuki story quest, but okay. Following the instructions laid out therein, you make your way to Tenshukaku in Inazuma, discussing an important festival-related matter. And we get another, this is like a yokai-themed weapon, which is really cool. Another polearm for Shangling. I'm sure that has some really interesting lore tied to it as well. All right, so we did get a letter, so we're starting this out kind of like some of the other events that we've gotten. Ooh, letter from Guji Yae. I haven't seen or heard from you in quite some time, little one. Don't tell me you've forgotten all about your lady Yae Miko and gone off and found yourself a new shrine maiden somewhere else. That wouldn't do at all. For one thing, it would break my poor little heart. But surely a kind and gentle soul such as you couldn't bear to see me that way, would you? Tell you what, meet me at Tenshukaku. I've already had a word with the Okuzumeshu at the entrance to let you in, so don't you think about turning me down. Relax, you're not in trouble. In fact, you're in for quite a treat. All right, except...
Tenshukaku? Why does she want to meet us there? Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
And we also have the mission prompt here. As though caught in a dream, first night. All right, you receive a long-awaited letter from Yae Miko. Also, we are activating focused experience. Oh!
Welcome, honored traveler. Guji Yae told me about your visit. Please, Come in.
Well, that was a lot easier than last time. Oh my god, are they talking about like the last time we were like, oh, last time I was trying to get into this place, I remember having to like fight my way through.
The almighty Shogun is also inside. It's best not to keep her waiting.
Yeah, I remember. That's why I literally said, hey, nice to see you again. It's been a minute. Oh my god, that's funny. Ooh.
Now, there's no need to be so stubborn about this. I'll adjust the budget here, and we'll definitely turn a profit.
Oh.
No. We must confirm the official representative before discussing details.
Oh.
There is an order to this that must be followed.
Oh shit. Raiden Shogun will have none of this. Okay, so it's the Raiden Shogun at present.
From the way she's talking, this must be the Shogun, right?
Yeah.
Ah, little one. It's about time. Come, I have a contract for you to sign.
Whoa, we're not just gonna sign a random contract out of the blue.
Also, if it's one of your contracts, how can I be sure it's not signing myself up for slave labor or something?
Hardly. Oh, well, labor is a part of it.
Damn.
But you will be compensated.
So it is as bad as Paimon thought.
Damn.
I see. So he's the representative you selected. He would indeed be the perfect candidate for the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Also, this is so cool. We're seeing Raiden Shogun, a changed Raiden Shogun, from like the days of the, the second Raiden Shogun story quest. A lot has happened since then. God, I miss this. The Mikawa Flower Festival.
When the yokai still roamed the land, they celebrated an event known as the Mikawa Flower Festival. It was an occasion for drink, laughter, and merriment.
Actually, chat, you know what I'm curious about? You know Raiden Shogun's teaser trailer where it's like Sasayori, Chio, Saigu, and A? I wonder if that was during the festival. I've never stopped to think about that until they just mentioned, oh, that was a time where everyone just hung out and laughed and had fun.
We hosted a version of it during the Test of Courage.
Yes!
Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we weren't able to put on a large celebration.
Yeah, so that's the Akitsu Kimo Dameshi event.
So I got to thinking, why not have another go? This time with the Mikawa Flower Festival for yokai and humans alike. One that combines human ingenuity with yokai arts to offer the most innovative and thrilling entertainment of our time. Open to all humans and yokai throughout the land.
Ah, okay.
Entertainment, huh? Wait, kind of like Akitsu Yuge and Akitsu Hanea Sobi?
Yo.
Those games were really fun.
Oh my god, yeah, Brick Breaker, bring that shit back.
For an important event like this, an official representative is required to preside over the festivities. In the past, the role was usually given to the Guji, or an individual from the Yashiro Commission. But this time,
I'm here.
Neither myself nor the Kamisato family can assume the position, given we represent one side or the other, the yokai or the humans.
But aren't I human too?
human you may be, but you possess a deep connection with the yokai, and you do not hail from this land. That makes you a more neutral option.
Oh my god, where's A, man? Raiden Shogun, no offense, but like, I feel like this is, I'm like in a business situation. This is like my stern boss giving me a lecture on the do's and don'ts of the business, and I'm like, where's A?
Moreover, you took part in the previous festival during the Test of Courage. In my estimation, there is no better candidate for the role.
Plus, your name has the potential to attract an even greater showing. So are you going to sign this thing or what?
Damn! That's not very professional, Yae. You can't just coerce, like, yo, you gonna sign this thing or do I gotta beg you?
Huh. You've got a point.
Sheesh.
Then let's go ahead and... Wait! Paimon almost fell into our trap!
I don't work as a festival ambassador for free. How much are you willing to offer?
Oh, come now. This is for an important occasion, is it not? Even I've chosen to throw profit to the wind. Surely a selfless hero like yourself wouldn't turn your back on a good cause.
I don't work for free, lady.
According to the proposal, the proceeds will be distributed as follows. 40% to Yae Publishing House, and 10% to the festival representative.
What? 10%?
Hey, no fair!
What the fuck? 10%? You got me working out here like a dog for 10%? I want 30.
Now, 10% might not sound like much, but Yae Publishing House is going to great lengths for this occasion, both in time and personnel.
Bruh.
All you need to do is show your face.
Damn, she's like, you're gonna get paid in exposure. Yeah, be a free billboard to bring in more business, but you're not getting paid a cent more. You say that now, but then you're going to put me to work once I agree.
Getting smart, aren't you, little one?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'll throw in another 10% from the other half of the proceeds.
And then Paimon gets her 10%, so that's 30.
No, the other half is going to the shogunate. That is not up for negotiation. But I am rather curious about the supposed great lengths you mentioned.
Oh my, yo, nothing gets by the Shogun.
Unless I am mistaken, most of the personnel and supplies are to be provided by the shogunate. In that sense, 40% seems rather high for your establishment, does it not?
Yo, A's cooking her right now.
That A. When did she reprogram you to argue back like this?
Yeah, when she changed, she was like, you know what? I went through some change. The puppet deserves the same.
Proceeds should be distributed according to contribution.
Yes!
Besides, from the very beginning, you plan to allocate an additional 10% of your share to the traveler, did you not?
Holy, yo, get on her.
Wait, so earlier you were just trying to shortchange us?
What's the fun in bargaining if you open up with your best offer right off the bat?
Paimon doesn't see the fun at all. But 20% is acceptable.
Damn, Paimon, you lower your standards. All right, but what do I have to do as the representative? Just stand there and look pretty. Once the representative is confirmed, the rest of the conversations
Games
go
have
smoothly.
always been a central part of the festival, and both Akitsu Hanayosobi and Akitsu Yuge were extremely popular.
Yeah.
So, the plan is to host an event where the attendees have 48 hours to create a game of their own.
Ooh.
We'll have new and exciting entertainment in no time.
Interesting.
That is the general plan. I'll leave you to iron out the finer details and contact the participants. This is a critical time for the Shogunate's new development plans, and the survey team is returning momentarily, so I must turn my attention to them.
Got it, got it. We'll see you later then.
Where to now?
Jinju Forest. Let's pay a visit to our old friend Ioroi.
Oh my god, really? Holy Ioroi, that's such a throwback. Oh my god, we gotta see Kichiboshi as well. Ioroi, Kichiboshi, the entire Bake-danuki family. Wait, does that mean, is he voiced? I know you're still stuck in your rock formation.
But before I forget, you should eat this kitsune meal first.
Oh.
Whoa, it smells so good. Oh, and also kind of like fried tofu for some reason.
Oh, interesting. Oh my god, it's been
The smell of humans. Nothing to see here. Just a statue.
Oh!
Huh? Wait. Why do I smell kitsune?
Yeah, I knew that. I knew it was for the scent. Holy shit, chat. This is crazy. Oh my god.
Remember us, Ioroi?
Ah, it's you youngsters. And you!
Wow.
The nasty kitsune who turned Jinju Forest into the playground for her test of courage.
Oh my god. I can't believe he's voiced.
Oh, Jinju Forest is supposed to be Yoroi's territory, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder he's so mad.
What a throwback, dude.
Exactly. How could you hold a test of courage without inviting me?
Well,
so that's what he's angry about.
I mean, it's hard to invite you when you're you can't really leave from your post. But sealed away like that, could you even participate?
Anyway, what brings you all here? Something to discuss?
Okay, he avoided the question completely.
I actually came to apologize about the test of courage.
Oh my god, I love this. I love this so much. Yeah, so the lore regarding this was that Kitsune Saigu was gonna go off and fight the Abyss, but she wanted to protect the Bake-danuki, and she didn't want, like, she pretended to play hide and seek, and then he got, like, really mad when she didn't come back, because she died fighting the Abyss, and so he was basically preserved here, and, you know, he was lied to protect him, like, so that way he could be protected.
It was my mistake not to invite more yokai to the ceremony. So for this Mikawa Flower Festival, I knew I had to extend a personal invitation to the Bake-danuki.
I feel like I just went back in time to like 2.0, 2.1 Inazuma, because like that's when we learned about all of this. And so they're like, the fact they're bringing it back is so awesome.
Huh?
Oh!
Mikawa Flower
Oh my god! Chat! No way! They voiced Kichiboshi too! He was in the event where we took him around all over Teyvat. Oh my god! Oh my boy Kichiboshi! I miss Inazuma so much. This is really bringing us back. It's like, hey, remember Inazuma? I was there.
Yes! The Mikawa Flower Festival!
Yeah, Kichiboshi also called Paimon Spymon back in the day. So Sussmon, Spymon, like he was ahead of the curve.
Huh? Kichiboshi? Shosei? Gyobu Kobai? Where did you come from?
And why do we... Oh, it's because of the food we ate. She gave us, like... Did she just give us the ability to communicate with the yokai? Is it because of the kitsune meal? On second thought, better not ask.
Never trust an apology from a kitsune. Or an invitation, for that matter. It's just a silly festival. So what if there's delicious food or fun games?
Damn, bro's still holding a grudge. Bro's like, I remember Kitsune Saigu. I'm still waiting for her to come back.
Yum, yum.
Oh my god. Guys, I love this.
Fun.
That's enough, you two. Don't fall for the kitsune's cheap tricks. Such hopeless, innocent cubs.
I love this. Yo, and the big dad is just watching everybody.
What a shame. I was hoping to take you all to the festival, but it would seem Ioroi disapproves.
Oh my god, I love this so much.
I suppose it makes sense. Poor Ioroi, stuck in this statue all alone while the rest of you got to have fun. How sad that would be.
Damn, way to rub it in.
Poor Ioroi.
No!
Excuse you. I am Ioroi, the Kakushigami of the Bake-danuki.
Hell yeah!
Yes. Just worried the cubs will get distracted and stray from the Tanuki path.
I am so glad that this was voiced. This would have been another page out of the world quest where I'm reading. I'm struggling to read lore. Like, we've been having events where it's like hit or miss that it's gonna be voiced. I am so glad this is voiced. I feel like I literally just got transported back to 2.0 Inazuma. This is amazing.
I should also mention I was hoping the Bake-danuki could help the humans take their games to the next level. Talented as you are in the art of transformation.
Oh, that's a good idea. They love games. They love playing like little pranks too. Putting chests there that actually aren't there.
In Inazuma, only the Bake-danuki can hope to match the kitsune in that area.
Match? The kitsune could never rival the transformative gifts of the Bake-danuki.
Bro's offended.
Oh, well, I was thinking of using the Bake-danuki as the symbol of the event in the promotions and such.
Oh.
But alas, it would seem that you don't like that idea, Ioroi.
Ioroi, she's literally taking you for a ride right now, my boy.
No matter. I shall simply seek the help of the kitsune. When the time comes, all of Inazuma will know the kitsune stepped in to accomplish what the Bake-danuki could not.
Wow, that's savage.
Wait!
My boy, hook, line, and ladies and gentlemen, we got him. What an obvious strategy.
It worked, didn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
My dear cubs, transforming into things that already exist is only a small fraction of what it means to become a great Bake-danuki. To even get a quarter of the way through your training, you must be able to turn into things of your own invention. Just like when I turned into a gigantic ramen bowl that could fly. So go forth and seize this opportunity so you can advance the name of the... advance your training. Not all humans are bad and scary. Some are good, just like these youngsters. Go with them and transform into things you've never tried before.
Bro, what do you mean these youngsters? Paimon is not human. She's anything but. Me, I pass for human, but I'm clearly something I'm something altogether. But I guess he doesn't know anything about that.
Don't worry, Ioroi. The little tanuki are safe with me.
You're the one I'm worried about.
I love him. I could never do justice to the amount of banter and wit that this man has.
Well, we're here too. We'll make sure they don't, stray from the path.
I'll hold you to that. Now, Kichiboshi, Chose, Yobukoban, while you're out there, always listen to...
Oh,
Yep. Always listen to White Fur.
White Fur.
And Mr. Yellow Fur.
God, I forgot those nicknames.
And Auntie Pink.
Oh my God. She's like, oh, my little babies.
Miss Pink Fur.
Oh, or never mind. She's like, what the hell did you call me?
I almost forgot. Given their level of training, speaking to humans will be a problem. Just a moment. I'll cook up a few Bake-danuki meals to keep on hand.
That's really interesting. So, like, the food, I guess you, like, consume their essence and then you get to, like, communicate with them.
No need. Here, Miss Pink Fur prepared a special kitsune meal for you all.
Wow.
It will give you the ability to speak to humans.
Wow. Can I have a permanent meal, please, that I can just eat in perpetuity forever so I can talk to them forever?
You stole our tricks too? And changed the name?
Bake-danuki appropriation. When will she be stopped? Seemingly oblivious to the protests.
Yum!
He had to sit there and watch them eat a meal from a kitsune.
Is it really that much better than mine?
Aww.
Splendid. That should make our lives easier. Now we can head into the city and start forming the teams.
Teams?
Well, we need more than Bake-danuki power to design these games. 2 humans per team should suffice, I'd say. Now, I need to discuss the layout of the venue with the Yashiro Commission.
Okay.
I'll leave the team recruitment to you.
Put to work already? Guess I need to earn that. Guess I need to earn that extra 10%.
Hold on.
Damn.
You're not taking part, Miko? You're really gonna sit out on the fun? You of all people?
Making games is nowhere near as fun as playing them. Besides, working through the night certainly isn't my idea of a good time.
Making games?
Ooh?
Working? Through the night?
Anyway, this time I'm going to wait for the fun to come to me. See you later, little ones.
Damn. Why am I not surprised? Alright, guys, oh my God, I'm so happy, dude. There's more interaction. Eoroi, my boy.
Kichiboshi and the others are young, so their speaking ability is limited.
Yeah.
I miss the days when the Bake-danuki could run circles around the humans.
I love this.
Hold on. How were you able to understand them from the start? Does that mean the Bake-danuki meal from last time is still working? Ha ha! Take that, sneaky kitsune! Speaking of... That kitsune is gone, yes? Good. I have a request, young one. Come closer.
Oh?
You must protect the cubs from that sneaky kitsune at all costs.
You got it, homie. All right, we go way back. I will protect Kichiboshi and company with my life. You have my word. That was so rewarding. I was not expecting Eoroi and Kichiboshi to be voiced from previous content. That is so awesome.
City!
Yeah, get a look at the life. The city's great. We got a bathhouse now.
So many houses! So many humans!
Aw.
Gotta farm beans! White fur, yellow fur. How do we farm beans?
Beans? Hello?
Farm teas, not farm beans. It's kind of hard to explain.
I was like, beans? What is he talking about? It's like finding people with similar interests.
Yeah, that's right. People with the same taste. You know, into the same thing. It's easier to come up with a game that way.
They're so adorable.
Taste the same. Got it.
Not food related.
Easy peasy. Wait for dumb.
Hey, I didn't say it this time. The Bake-danuki have spoken, ladies and gentlemen.
Farm beans that taste the same.
You know what? Sure. This is gonna be fun.
No, wait, that's not... And they're gone. In different directions, too. Let's go after them.
Help the Bake-danuki team up. Okay, we gotta go on an excursion now. All right, let's track them down. Oh my god! Kokomi and Goro! I just saw them!
Huh? Kyobu Koban, what are you doing?
Oh!
Spying on great yokai. Great yokai whisper about something with humans.
Holy smokes. Yo guys, we got Spymon actually now. She's spying with them too. A great yokai.
So, what do you think?
Oh!
Are you interested in our proposal?
Oh, okay. So we have Mizuki now with Kokomi and Goro. Oh, okay. So let me put on my, let me also earn that 10% with the Traveler. The idea has a lot of promise, but I'm afraid there are no natural hot springs on Watatsumi Island, and the cost of heating them artificially is a bit too...
1 second. I believe someone's listening.
Oh!
Hello over there? You're more than welcome to join, but a face-to-face conversation is more appropriate, don't you think?
Caught in 4K chat.
Great yokai found us.
Damn, yeah, nothing gets by the Dream Eater.
It's just us.
Murderofbirds? Paimon?
There's no need to be nervous, you two. It's not like I think you're corporate spies.
Oh my god. I just want to glaze really quick. Mizuki's story quest was actually 10 out of 10. I loved that quest so much. We just did it a couple of days before this event. I'm still thinking about it even now. I absolutely loved it. It was hitting all the bells and whistles of like Persona 5 Royal, my favorite video game of all time. And just her as a character, I think like she's a very likable character right up front. I felt like it was such a personal and like very intimate story quest to like her profession and how that ties in with like safeguarding humanity and like dreams and mental health and everything else in between. It was so good.
As for you, it's been a while since I've met one of your kind.
Oh!
What's your name? Is Ioroi doing well?
Ah, dude, she knows Ioroi. She's goated.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is Kyobu Koban. It's his first time visiting a city, so he's a bit shy around strangers.
Yeah, as for Ioroi, he's the same as always. He has a voice this time, which is actual peak.
So, still sealed in that statue then? I suppose it can't be helped.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we could unseal him, but I also don't really know how he would react, especially with like Saigu being gone and not... I don't even know if he's aware of the cataclysm and how much the world has changed.
Nice to meet you, Kyobu Koban. My name is Yume Mizuki.
Holy shit.
I'm a Yumekui Baku. We're yokai, just like you.
Oh my god, that sun ray, she was literally shining like a goddess.
Great yokai is surprisingly friendly?
Looks like he was scared that as a great yokai, you were going to do something terrible to him for interrupting our secret meeting. So it was actually a secret meeting. Not exactly, no. We were discussing the potential of opening a new branch of the Isa bathhouse on Watatsumi Island. Dude, Mizuki's actually putting in work. This businesswoman, she like nothing is beyond her reach. She opened up a shop in Natlin already, and now she's moving on to Watatsumi Island. We're gonna have a bathhouse in every part of Teyvat sooner or later.
Oh, Isa Bathhouse is expanding to Watatsumi Island?
I'm surprised they didn't expand there first, because that's closer than Natlin. She actually already had, well, they're building the bathhouses in Natlin right now at the hot springs. Well, tourism is one of the areas we're hoping to expand. We've been discussing the possibilities with Miss Mizuki for quite some time. Still, given the lack of natural springs on Watatsumi Island, we're looking at high operating costs. And if it's not different enough from the main branch, I worry about its ability to draw in customers.
All valid points. We do need to differentiate the brand.
Yeah.
We could place a greater emphasis on physiotherapy, or add some popular activities, such as carefully designed games.
Games?
Games? In a bathhouse?
Of course. Games are often used in psychological treatment to put patients at ease. Anyway, the topic of games really seemed to pique your interest. Is there something going on?
Allow me to explain. All right, guys, we're about to make a profit. I see a new kind of Mikawa Flower Festival. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is as is as ingenious as ever. Yeah, isn't that like her like an alias of hers?
Miko. I knew I smelled scheming in the air.
I love that. Oh, Yeah, Goro does not like her. That lady again. Well, there's a lot of work to do on Watatsumi Island, so we probably don't have the time for something like that, right, Your Excellency? I do think there's potential in turning Watatsumi Island into a tourist destination. We could use the festival as a proof of concept and develop a partnership with Miss Mizuki. If people are drawn into our games, that would mean a lot of positive publicity, which could benefit us in the long term. But isn't Isa Bathhouse and Yae Publishing House business rivals?
Rivalries aside, I have no qualm using Yae Publishing House's resources to our advantage.
Hell yeah.
Besides, if I remember correctly, you have a connection to Yae Publishing House as well, don't you, General Goro? You work on the That's Life column.
Where's Arataki Ito? We cannot let him know. It's so shocking that he still doesn't know to this day, but we can't break his heart now. Oh, well, yes, I do.
If our venture is to focus on games, then as future business partners, I'm sure you would appreciate an opportunity to see what I can do.
An astute observation, Miss Mizuki. Well, shall we? Getting down to business is often the quickest way to bring people together, after all.
Agreed. Then why don't we discuss some of the finer details before the festival begins?
Oh, but, all right, then I guess I should. Yeah, he literally is like, can I get out of this somehow? Actually, Goro, I was hoping you might attend to the business on Watatsumi Island in the meantime. Just as you said, there is quite a bit to be done. Huh? She's giving you yeah, exactly. She's like, I understand. You can go back home. Of course. In addition, I'd like you to encourage the people of Watatsumi Island to attend the festival. It's a celebration for humans and yokai alike. So that includes our people as well. This should be an occasion that brings people together. Understood. Leave it to me, Your Excellency. Hell yeah. Based Kokomi. Oh, what the hell? They turned into old people. Oh, we got another one. I don't know who's here, though.
Wiper!
Oh!
Over here! Kichiboshi found big sleepy tanuki!
Yo, hell yeah, we got Kichiboshi. Yeah, that is not... Oh, God. No. God, no, you fucked up, Kichiboshi. I love you, but that's not it's a Mujina. How many times do you have to tell you? Hate to break it to you, Kichiboshi, but...
Hey, I'm a Mujina, not a tanuki.
Yeah, that's like her most famous line. I think Sayu says that line more than any other line in the game.
Oh, Mujina yokai that can turn into tanuki?
No, just a Mujina.
No, wait. I'm not a Mujina or a tanuki. I'm Sayu.
Holy shit, that was clean. Where the hell did he go?
Tanuki,
oh my God.
Mujina, Sayu, so many transformations. Sayu is yokai?
She's a ninja, not a yokai. Oh my God, I love this.
I don't transform at all. I've been a human this whole time. Who is this guy anyway? Popping up out of nowhere right when I found a spot to sleep? Sorry, this is probably the first time Kichiboshi has ever seen a ninja.
Oh, Yae Miko! Oh my God, she's here too. Unfortunately not voiced. How sad. Ah, the Bake-danuki and the great Mujina yokai are facing off. The rumors around Hanamizaka are true. Bro, this is an epic battle. Mujina versus Tanuki. Who's gonna win?
Not this again. It's just Sayu.
No yokai, huh? My bad, Sayu. I rushed over here as soon as I heard the rumors. Guess I got a little carried away.
And there goes my nap.
That's okay. You got... I love these characters. I'm so glad to see them again. Especially Yae Miko.
Silly humans. Much to learn.
Whoa, hold on. Is this guy a real yokai? His name is Kichiboshi. Well, hello there, Kichiboshi.
This human... really warm.
She's got a warm spot in my heart. She's literally best girl of Inazuma. Warm? Warm personality-wise, I'm guessing. Oh, well, what brings you to Inazuma City, Kichiboshi? We don't often get Bake-danuki around these parts.
Boy, where do we begin?
True. Yeah, we're on a wild Bake-danuki chase. Ah, I see. You're recruiting people to develop games for the Mikawa Flower Festival. You interested? Well, duh. Come on, Sayu. Let's do it to... She She was literally in motion about to walk away. She's like, yo, you want to join?
Right when I was trying to run.
Damn.
About that,
Caught.
I'm pretty busy. Practicing ninjutsu and such.
Okay, nice try. Oh, I heard the Bake-danuki are great at ninjutsu. Rumor has it, with a single thought, they could grow taller than... Oh my god. Hook, line, and sinker. We got her, boys. Rumor has it, with a single thought, they can grow taller than a house. Is that true, Kijiboshi?
Taller than a house? I've never heard of a ninjutsu like that.
And you never will.
It's not ninjutsu. It's Bake-danuki art. We don't grow taller than house.
We grow taller than skyscraper.
See? I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
We grow taller than mountain.
Sheesh. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought. Obviously, there are no skyscrapers in this game. I couldn't think of something taller than a house, so I just said the first thing that came to mind. Guys, we're in Inazuma. Sayu?
Sorry. Just thinking about something Sensei always said. You can't just focus on drills, Sayu. You need to push the limits of what you know about ninjutsu.
Yes. Well, this is as good an opportunity as any.
I guess.
All right, let's get it.
Farm beans success.
Yes, farm team's success.
Alright, let's go discuss this ninjutsu. No, this Bake-danuki art of transformation. The one you're going to use for the festival.
Yes, I've always wanted to go to a festival with you, Sayu. Let's go to my place to brainstorm. We can even set off some fireworks when we're done.
I'll pass on the fireworks. They're terrible for my sleep.
Hey, I love this, man. Yo, oh my god! The Iridori bros! These two were paired during Iridori Festival too, no? I think? Yeah, I think these two. Yeah, with the beans. Oh my god, farming beans? Oh man, okay. Wait, you're saying you're not one of Ushi's friends? Oh, both of them? Oh, that is so sad. Whoa, pump the brakes. I thought he was your friend.
Longhorned Oni and Shorthorned Oni.
Oh, okay. That's a headband, sir. No horns on Toma. He talks?
Shosei, there you are.
Hey.
White fur, yellow fur. Shosei found white fur and yellow fur number
god.
2. Both great yokai. Both like to play.
Wow, who would have thought? The parallels are actually, you know what? Shosei, good for you. Good job. All right, I'm giving you credit for this. That's actually astute observation. Even if you got it completely wrong, it's amazing that you made a parallel. Great yokai. So he thinks he's an Oni too? What's going on? Listen, I was just playing some Genius Invocation with my good bro Toma during his off time. Then, out of the blue, this Shosei appeared right in the middle of our match.
Shosei loves to play. Longhorn and Shorthorn Oni also love to play.
Aww.
We taste the same.
We have the same tastes. We what now? Out of context? I can explain. Oh man, this is funny. Oh, the Mikawa Flower Festival. Should have opened with that, compadre. Man, the Arataki gang really hard carried the Okay, bro. The Arataki gang really hard carried that last one. We'll turn this one into something special too.
Hitatsumi Kozo and the others did all the work, bull chucker. You're really lumping them in with your game?
Yeah. Oh, wait, why is this okay, so first off, it's been a hot minute since that event. So obviously they're putting this up, but I did the event. Usually they put these prompts up if you haven't experienced a certain thing and you're missing context, but it has been a couple of years, so I'm assuming that's why they gave this to everybody. So these are the little yokai that were featured during the Akitsu Kimo Dameshi event during 3.3. Little yokai who have been living out in the wilderness. Though they lack strong powers, they long for the once vibrant festivities of the Mikawa Flower Festival, drawing inspiration from the classic game of Akitsu Hanasobi and hoping to recreate the festival's former splendor, they have set up the games of Akitsu Yuge for people to enjoy together. It's called doing them a favor. Besides, they look up to me. I'm like a cool older brother.
Hitotsumi Kozo and his friends did come up with the Akitsu Yuge game during the last festival. There's no reason not to invite them this time.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Woo, the crew's getting back together. I'll round them up. Technically, I'm on vacation, but I'm happy to assist the Yashiro Commission with the festival. That's what I like to hear. All right, let's round up these 3 little fellas and start working on... Oh my God, shut up. Ito, you are not making this about you right now. Let's start working on the almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Akitsu Yuge game, brother. Not so fast.
Hornless Oni?
Oh my God. I thought he was gonna say Mask Oni or something. We have an advertising job to finish. Remember, boss? We do? Reshoots, follow-up work. There's still a mountain of things to do. Damn, this shot of her is crazy. She's like, I am not doing your job for you. Oh, well, look at Toma here. Kind enough to help with the festival even during his vacation. I would think the boss of the Arataki game would show even more dedication to his work. But, you know, that's just me. Looks like your time is spoken for, my friend. Wrap up what you need to do and we can finish our match at the festival. Best of both worlds. All right. Those errands are a piece of cake. I'll be back in no time. Oh, but first, I should introduce you to Kozo and the others. Then you can head to the festival without me. Then let's get a move on. No use standing here talking about it. Go make those introductions. We have stuff to do. Sorry, Murderofbirds and Paimon. I'm sure we'll see you later. Damn, Ito just got, like, reprimanded.
Hornless Oni? Oh, so scary.
Yeah, even Ito has a boss. I love this.
Okay, that should be enough teams. Time to report back to the Yashiro Commission.
Alrighty, I wonder if we're gonna see Ayato and Ayaya. Okay, what do we got?
Miss Kamisato. This is the list of stage materials for your review.
It's Ayaya!
Miss Kamisato, I have your schedule for tomorrow.
Oh my God, she's so busy.
The list looks fine. As for the schedule, let's move the meeting with the Tenryou Commission up a little. They're in charge of festival security, so that should take precedence.
All right, chat, don't say anything. All right, don't say anything about what happened with Sitlali. All right, that stays between you and me, guys.
Oh, she looks super busy. Should we come back later?
Oh, Traveler!
Hey, Ayaka, you seem busy. Are we interrupting?
Oh no, you're fine. You caught me just as I was finishing up, actually. Lady Gucci said you're the official festival representative, and you've been busy recruiting participants. So I should do my part too, right? For large events like the Test of Courage, Brother usually does most of the organizing. But this time, I wanted to take some work off his back.
That should be a big help.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of the recruitment, we found a bunch of people. We should be good to go.
Oh, already? That was fast. I wasn't sure we would find enough participants. I thought I might have to sign up myself.
Oh, well, there's still time. I can go and ask.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can only focus on so many things anyway. If we have enough people, I should stick to organizing. I suppose I'm a little sad about not taking part. But I'm looking forward to the festival all the same.
Okay.
When the time comes, perhaps we could check it out together.
Oh, yes. Let's do it. You and me. It's a date.
Miss Kamisato! Another letter from the Kanjo Commission.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll have to take a rain check on that.
Coming! Sorry, duty calls. We'll have to talk about our plans another time. My brother's the one overseeing the teams. I believe he's in the courtyard with Lady Gucci.
Oh.
You can go in when you're ready.
Oh my God. These two are the most, like...
Thanks, Ayaka. See you later.
These two are like the most shrewd and cunning business people in all of the nation.
See you later.
Yeah, they're like the Team Rocket of business,
Wow.
Jesse and James.
Ayaka's really working hard. Guess we should follow suit. You're the festival representative, and that makes Paimon the representative of the representative. So in other words, let's
Alrighty. Paimon represents my representation. It's Jesse and James.
It's about time. I could hear you talking outside.
God, man. That is so funny. Their hair kind of like mirrors it too. Ayato's is short and blue. Hers is long and hers is pink. Jesse's is more like a maroon red or something like that, like a deep red. I apologize for not greeting you upon arrival. The Lady Guji and I were discussing something urgent.
Oh, don't worry about it. We were talking to Ayaka anyway.
Now that young lady is one enthusiastic volunteer.
Oh, God.
Especially when she heard about your involvement, Traveler. Solved our personnel problem in one fell swoop.
Yeah, Yae Miko's like, holy moly, someone that'll work for free. I love that. So you took the opportunity to order her around as well.
Hardly. It was entirely her decision.
Bruh.
Besides, you really think I could order her around with her big brother standing right there?
Yeah. Maybe. I do hope she gets what she wants out of the event. Now, I see the Bake-danuki are no longer with you. I assume that means the teams are set? Yes, here's the situation. All right, you explain what happened to Ayato. Longhorn Oni and Shorthorn Oni. Those are some interesting names. I was hoping Toma would use the festival as an excuse to relax, but it seems that he refuses to remain idle. He even signed up as a participant. Well, here's to hoping the game development is enjoyable at the very least.
Mizuki signed up too?
Yep.
Along with the Soul of the Deep. Now this is getting interesting.
So funny.
I knew it was a good idea to put you in charge of recruitment, Traveler.
I love how their pen names are like, they know each other by their aliases.
They're planning to use your festival to promote Isa Bathhouse.
Hell yeah. Everyone's benefiting from this. It's nice.
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps I should up the ante.
Uh-oh.
So, Ayato, is everything set on your end then?
Yes, the Ashiro Commission will be in contact with each team and arrange for lodging, food, equipment, and travel. We will also determine the overall themes of the games, which will be announced 48 hours before the opening of the festival.
Yes, that's all well and good. I just have one small adjustment.
That doesn't bode well. That really doesn't bode well.
Why so anxious? I'm just trying to keep things exciting. When we're ready to announce the theme, come to the festival grounds at the foot of Mount Yogo.
Oh.
We'll see you there.
Okay. Oh, the Lady Guji is very imaginative. There's no telling how the festival will end up. Bro, this is reminding me of the freaking Iridori festival where like Ayato and Yae were both kind of saying like very suspicious stuff. Like they knew what was going to be the revealing information of that about Scaramouche, but they were being so coy about the whole thing. So now he's like, "Oh, I wonder how this festival's going to." I feel like he already knows what's going to happen. She can be a handful. I wouldn't go that far. Though outlandish at times, her ideas usually contain strokes of genius that can be quite practical in the end. Besides, with you and Ayaka involved in the event, trust that I will interfere if things get out of hand. You need not worry. Okay. Ayato's like, if she does anything, I will step in because I have to protect my sister, so good on him.
The theme for the games is being announced today, right?
Yep.
Who knows what Miko's got up her sleeve? Let's go check it out.
Oh, look at the venue over here. Oh, wow. This actually looks really cool. Holy shit, guys. Kujo-Sara is finally off the floor. It is a miracle. And we're in Inazuma with her. Though oh god. Are there going to be any statues of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder, at this event as well? I hope. Though the festival has yet to begin. Actually, didn't they? Actually, I think there will be. I swear to God, they showed those during the live stream, actually. Though the festival has yet to begin, the game development process is sure to attract a crowd. Also, 07's to Kujo-Sara's voice. Unfortunate, but understandable. It is the Tenryou Commission's responsibility to maintain security and order throughout the entirety of the proceedings, so remain vigilant. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Sara.
Oh, you. It's been a while. Yeah. Tell me about it.
You guys are here early. There's still 3 whole days until the festival starts.
Correction. There's a little over 24 hours. Besides, many patrons are already here to observe the development process. Festival security starts now.
Oh, wait, but what about the statue of the, Almighty Narukami?
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know the one. Won't you miss out on it again?
Chat! I also did the Iridori Festival, and I too have a copy of my very own statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. Want us to buy one for you? No need. All statues of Her Excellency, the Alma. Oh my God, the meme lives, chat. I actually made a command in my chat like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, however long ago it was, for this exact moment because it was such a meme back in the day, and it finally lives again. No need. All
statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder,
being sold at this event are an old model. Oh my God. Okay, I see the books you guys were talking about. So we have Pretty Please Kitsune, and then we have a couple other books over here as well. So I'm gonna make sure I grab those books before the event's over. And as it turns out, I already own 5 of said models at home. Actually unhinged Raiden Shogun simp right here. She's her, and you know what I really want? I would love an event where Kujo-Sara and Kuching hang out and they talk about their obsessions over their like respective archons and how much of like a big fan they are of each, because Kuching is like an equivalent simp for Zhongli as Kujo-Sara is to Raiden Shogun. And I've always wanted them to kind of like gush about that and like talk about how much they love and how much merch they buy and how unhinged they are and how hopelessly like fanatic they are about their adoration for their archons.
Ah, okay, well that's definitely more than enough.
Yeah. Yes, I only own 5 statues of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, at any given time. That is my maximum. I also think that that's in her character lore that we read a few years ago. So, any more, and I'm afraid I would not be able to afford them any more, and I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to afford them the proper care. Aw.
Oh, that's the reason?
That's interesting. They're like her children. Personal matters aside, I heard you are the representative for this event. You should proceed to the stage and speak with the Lady Guji.
Oh, right. Looks like we're running out of time. Let's go then. See you later, Sara.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. That was such a cool interaction. I love this event.
We have a message from Commission Headquarters. They need you to return as soon as possible.
Uh-oh. Like, I haven't even gotten into the event, really. But, like, I just love how nostalgic this event is making me for all of the content we've done in the past. Headquarters? Now of all times? All right, keep watching my absence. I won't be long. Oh my God, they have the little masks. Oh, and the Kichiboshi
you're
golden
now we can
statue.
get the ball rolling.
Are we late?
Right on time, I'd say. I was just about to announce the theme for the games.
What's that thing behind you?
Oh, this? Just a little something to spice things up.
Oh.
So, stay tuned.
Oh my God, ma'am, you're awfully close there. Oh, the gang's all here. Huh, we should be getting close, right?
So sleepy. Can't wait.
Oh my God, there they are, the little yokai in the background. They showed up.
A theme decided by Miko and the Yashiro Commission. What's it gonna be?
One thing we all share is our capacity to dream.
Oh God, not dreams again. Please, I can't do this. Genshin Impact is already a dream, I'm assuming. And we just had that freaking story quest about dreams, and there's literally a Mementos dream consciousness realm reflecting of Inazuma. Like, oh God.
Outlandish fantasies of the mind, nostalgic memories of the past, or telling reflections of our inner selves. In a similar sense, games also blur the lines between fantasy and reality.
Wait.
Just like our dreams, the bounds of possibility are as limitless as our imagination.
I don't like this because blurring the lines between fantasy and reality, but fantasy and reality are the same. They're both valid. They're both real. Simulanka taught us that, okay? Freaking Thelxie's Fantastic Adventure taught us that. You cannot just say these things, Yae. These have consequences.
With that in mind, your task is to create a game within the next 48 hours centered around the theme of dreams. The genre and style are completely up to you.
This is... Guys, we're gonna create an allegory. In this moment, we are going to channel something, and our game is going to spoil something in the future, I feel like.
Okay. Nothing too crazy so far.
Are you sure, Paimon? I'm losing my mind right now.
And to provide some additional motivation, the winning team will be awarded the Tanuki Game Award.
Oh my god, that thing is so cute. It's like the Farina Award. Are the Tanuki gonna win the Tanuki Award? Kind of like how Farina won the Farina Award? Oh my god.
As well as a generous sum of mora. And a sponsorship from Yae Publishing House to fully develop the game and promote it throughout all Inazuma.
All Inazuma?
In the interest of fairness, the evaluation committee will decide the winner based on attendee feedback, as well as the opinion of our festival representative. Now, with that out of the way, let the game development begin. The 48-hour countdown begins now.
Although Miko's sudden announcement leaves people reeling, the teams quickly get to work. Yo, it's the Game Awards, gamers. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Looks like things are going well. We've just started, and it seems like all our teams have a plan.
Yeah, this venue looks sick, especially at night.
Plus, with the transformative powers of the Bake-danuki, bringing those visions to fruition should be a lot easier.
Oh, okay, so these are all the mini games. Oh, I love these little, like these event banner things over here.
As the festival's most important judge and representative, you should go check on the progress, don't you think?
I really didn't see that coming. Me as a main judge, really?
It all comes down to fairness, as I said. I worked with the Yashiro Commission to come up with the theme, so the judging must go to someone else.
I see.
Oh, no need to stress, though. It's all fun and games, is it not? Just choose the one you enjoy the most.
I remember now. Yeah, in the live stream special program, they said that the players get to choose which game wins.
Of course, if it's appearances you're worried about, you could always, I don't know, check in on the teams and ask about their ideas?
Not me picking Kichiboshi just because we went on, based on favoritism. What do you mean appearances?
And that proves that I picked the right person. Go on then, I won't keep you.
Alrighty. I assume this is Act 1 then, right? Oh, the event page. Oh! Oh, wow. The little fox, Yae? Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, it's the 3 Tanuki. It's the 3 Bake-danuki. All the teams. Wow, that was a nice little transition there. I appreciated that. Nice. So we have Mizuki team 1, Toma team 2, Sayu's already sleeping team 3. Oh, you hear the sound effects? Oh, it's like a mix of happy and cheerful and like... Oh, I love that. All right, let's see. So we have a Kitsu Harpastum, Little Foxes. Okay, this is like the Yae Miko like platforming. And then the Bunshin Phantasm. Okay. I think I'm gonna do one of each game. I mean, I think I have to do one of each game mode. And I'm gonna choose whatever game mode I think is my favorite of the bunch. So let's try this. Oh my god, the art looks great. Holy moly, that freaking yokai lantern with the tongue sticking out. That's crazy looking. Oh, you got the little mascot. And yeah, Sayu is just big napping with some like mouse yokai around her. Those look cool.
So you need to pick the best game, huh?
Oh.
Well, why don't we take a look around to get a feel for things? Then we can go talk to Miko.
Share your playtest experience with... Okay, so I can talk to people, then do the games, then talk to Miko. Oh my god, there's so many venue spots. I just want to take a bunch of... Oh my god, the characters. Oh, that's the weapon. Yo, what the heck? Yo. Hold on. What's bro looking at? Oh, I love this. That's so cool. Okay, hold on. You've noticed this little yokai as well, Murderofbirds. This is a yokai too? That's right, though it only seems to have become one very recently, it lacks the power and intelligence to speak just yet. Still, it appears to have been attracted by the festive atmosphere. Oh, wow, a street lamp. Oh, it's like singing. This little one seems to want to see the Mikawa Flower Festival with you. If I'm not mistaken, it sees you as a powerful elder yokai. All right, add that to the list of things that Aether is apparently in tune with. Apparently, he's perceived as a yokai by other yokai. That's crazy. Then let me do my duty as a representative. And what might that... Oh, so he's singing. And what might that mean this time? If I had to guess, I'd say, I'll be in your care. Ooh, okay. So I guess this little... This sort... Like, this street lamp polearm yokai is gonna be a part of the journey. Yeah, and apparently some people in chat didn't know this was here. All right, so we have Ayaka here too. I'm gonna talk to everyone first, and then I'll do the mini games, and then I'll take pictures. Oh, also there are these NPCs here too. Junkichi, I only pushed your manuscript deadline back and came with you to the Mikawa Flower Festival because you said you'd find some inspiration here. So what are you doing eating and drinking all day? How could you besmirch the search for inspiration with the phrase eating and drinking? Yeah, these two are from the commission. Yeah, the inspiration commission. If I'm drinking anything in, it's the festive atmosphere, the sight and the sounds, the humans and yokai at play, and in their midst, an Onimusha, a master of the 10,000 transformations. How's that for inspiration, huh? Oh my god. Bro's literally just trying to have a day off and he's using it. He's the type of person, he's like, yeah, this is a tax write-off. This is going towards my work experience. That's hilarious.
I can't believe I finished everything in time. That was close.
Organizing a competition out of thin air? That must have been a lot of work.
Yeah. It was a very last-minute change of plans. We had to get a bunch of supplies ready. Like the Tanuki Game Award, which took a while.
Yeah.
If only I had a bit more time, I'm sure I could have made it look better.
That's okay. You did your best. All right. I want to get a picture of like something in the background, so I think I'll do this for now. Oh god, the freaking the Kichiboshi Award. I mean the Bake-danuki Award. I mean the Game Award. I mean the Inazuma Farina Award. Am I right, guys? Nice. I wonder if this is going to be, I assume this is going to be a furnishing at some point. Oh my god, look at them. I love this. The homies, the squad. What's up, Ayato? The Lady Guji's decision to turn this into a competition certainly was unexpected, but I digress. What do you think of the award? It's very cute. Is it so? Make sure to let Ayaka know you think so. Oh yeah, because I just talked to her about that. Yeah, she did a great job. I like it. I like how it turned out. She did a bang up job, especially at like the 11th hour of all of this coming together. So, oh, Aether always blinks when I go to take that first picture. It never fails. I swear to God. Oh, we got the book. Okay, so this is Glimpse of Mysterious Inazuma 1. Okay, we have a new book here, it seems. Oh my god, the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. With the actual Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. With a banner in the background of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Agosho, God of Thunder. Holy shit, guys. This is cinema. Nice. Ooh, look at this. This is really cool, too. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk to everybody else before I talk to, like, the event-specific characters. Oh, Asari, hello. Were all these decorations and items created by Bake-danuki? Yokai sure are awesome. Hey, glad you will enjoy it, sir. Oh my god! They got the freaking food cart! Fresh fried tofu! Hot kitsune ramen! Need a break? Come have a bowl. Yo, this man's making bank. God, this one's really cool with Sayu. Yeah, that looks really dope. Oh, here's the second book. Glimpse of Mysterious Inazuma. Okay, is it one book that has 2 volumes? One book, 2 volumes? Okay. All right, nice. We got them both. Oh my god, the little fox! We have one of these too in my teapot. Oh my god, guys, they're bringing back all the stuff. I have this in my teapot as well. Holy moly. I remember back in the day, I took one of A and then the little Sealy pet, and I represented that one as Makoto. And I took a picture of them too a couple years ago during Iridori Festival. It was so good. Oh, the Dongo Milk guy! Holy shit, Dongo Milk. Yeah, bro, you had to be here, especially if A is gonna be here. Dongo Milk, everyone's favorite Dongo Milk. Better grab one before they're gone. Yeah, speaking of Dongo Milk, shout out to the Iridescence event, because I believe they had Dongo Milk as like a limited, yeah, this one right here, Rock and Roll Dongo Milk. This was an exclusive Dongo Milk that you can get once per day during the event, and I only managed to get 15 over the course of the event because I started it a little late. But yeah, I have 15 of these, and this was a limited purchase item that you could get from this guy during that event because he was also there. So this guy's literally just at every Inazuma venue, which is pretty cool. That's great for business for him for sure. All right, I'm gonna get behind here and take a bunch of pictures behind all of these venue spots. Aether, I swear you blink every time without fail, brother. All right, I'm gonna get a picture with the gang over here too. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just take a quick picture of this venue spot and then the other venue spot. Oh, I like the little banners that are up there too of Yae. Oh god, I love this venue spot. This is really cool. Nice. Really cool locations. These aren't gonna be around forever. Also, I'm gonna take a random seat right here too. Oh my god, bro. Actually cinema? This is a great spot for a picture. Gee, yo, that looks clean. Ah, I'm so full. Shouldn't have taken a kitsune on in a kitsune ramen eating contest of all things. This man went the same way as Arataki Ito. He fucked around and found out with a yokai. I don't think did I talk to her? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's the last one I didn't talk to yet. Okay, so that's the other book too. Shogun Almighty, reborn as Raiden with unlimited power. Pretty please Kitsune Guji. Looking for bestsellers? We sell them here. And we also have Miss Lasad's new work, Glimpses of Mysterious Inazuma. Where does the enigmatic dream-eating Baku come from? Grab this limited time print while stocks last. All right, someone said that there are guards at the entrance too, so I'll talk to them, and then I'll talk to the characters of the event, and then I'll play the mini games, and then I'll continue. Glory to the Shogun and her everlasting reign. Greetings, I have been assigned as a guard for the Mikawa Flower Festival. Madam Kujo has given orders for extreme caution in this matter of great importance. Well, I say that, but would anyone dare try anything funny while you're around? I hope not. Is that foreshadowing? Is bro literally foreshadowing something? Watanabe. Our rookies lack vigilance, I say. If they were to encounter some crisis, what am I saying? A crisis at a festival? All right. All right, what the hell is Mikoshi Chio gonna pull up in her freaking, I don't know, like they talked about Mikoshi Chio in the live stream and we knew that she was like abyssal corrupted. And this is an Inazuma festival for the yokai, and she was an Oni. So, like, is she gonna pull up and cause a bunch of havoc and chaos? I have no idea. I do not like this. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, that's a flag right there. That's a red flag being waved.
Hey there, Mizuki, Kokomi, and Gyobu Koban. How are things going over here?
Not bad. We've made a lot of progress. Miss Mizuki is very experienced, and Gyobu Koban's abilities are simply outstanding.
Piece of cake.
Experienced, huh? That must put you at a huge advantage. Is it because you use games in your work?
I'm not sure it gives me an advantage, per se. The games I use are for clinical purposes, not entertainment.
Yeah.
But if we want that award, we need something a lot more fun. So my experience only goes so far.
Okay. That reminds me, the Yashiro Commission chose dreams as the theme for the competition. Do you think that was targeted to us?
Huh. Using dreams to test a dream eater? Yeah, it does sound like some kind of challenge.
No, this is bigger than you. This is theory crafting, sussery going on right now. They knew we wanted to use this as an opportunity to advertise our game, but now it's a competition. Which means if, oh wow, look at that is so cute, guys. I love that. Which means if we lose, our game will be completely overshadowed by the winner. Okay. And if we win, she gets the share of the profits as the primary investor. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is at the top of her game.
Wow, that's a lot of scheming.
Yeah.
Screaming?
Scheming! Please.
On the other hand, if we do win first place, the prestige will help us get the word out, which should increase the popularity of the bathhouse on Watatsumi Island.
Yeah.
As for Yae Publishing House's sponsorship, as long as we win the competition, we get to decide the terms.
Winner takes all, huh? I suppose it works both ways. This definitely has the Lady Guji written all over it.
My guess is that she's doing this all for the entertainment factor. For fun, basically.
Yeah.
Fun. Kyobu Koban likes fun.
Well said. I suppose it's the purpose of the game after all. For now, let's focus on making our game the best it can be.
Good idea. So what kind of game are you gonna make?
We're calling it A Little Fox's Daydream. Basically, you play as a fox navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in search of delicious fried tofu.
Yeah. I think I might know who the little fox is supposed to be.
Yeah, looks like that fox takes some inspiration from, real life.
Damn. True. Well, the design was Miss Mizuki's idea, but I'm completely on board. Sometimes the only way to meet a challenge is with a challenge of your own. Fighting fire with fire, eh?
That's the definition of fun, don't you think? So, want to give it a try?
Sure. Oh, so I guess, is this like my opportunity to play the minigame now? Wonderful. Right this way. Ah. Actually, I kind of prefer it this way then. Like actually playing it as it's blending into talking to all the characters. All right. This music's really good. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, wow. So this is the nightmare. Wow, that's really cool. Like the artistry of this. All right, so obviously I can't get through this. So we go here. We shift back. All right, we're gonna grab the tofu. Oh, wait, I have to get the, I didn't see the Magatama right there. Yeah, so then we do this. We grab it. All right, I really like this. All right, so then we switch to the dream version. We go up, we go up, we go up. Switch, grab. Later, Mr. Mushroom Man. I got a date with Ichiraku Ramen. Yeah, that one's really cool. I like this one a lot. All right, so that's enough for me to get the gist of the minigame. Oh, that's so cool. Nice, nice, nice.
Ooh, here's an idea. Let's make the final checkpoint of this stage a ramen stand.
Good job.
Ramen stand? Why?
Oh my gosh, you should have Ito in there at the very last one, because didn't they have like a ramen challenge? Let me guess. Another callback to the real life Guji. Yep, absolutely. Ooh. Alrighty. Venues look great. I love the venues.
Wow, look at this! You've made so much progress already!
All credit to Kichiboshi. We just told him what we wanted, and he made the set in no time.
He helped with the gameplay too. All we had was a prototype, and now it's ready for playtesting already.
Oh,
his skills are amazing.
That's my boy, my Kichiboshi.
Kichiboshi, amazing!
You're goated. Very amazing.
So, how do we play? It doesn't seem super obvious.
Ooh. The board is fashioned with yokai power. All you need to do is place your hands on it to enter the dreamscape. At least, I think that's how it works. Right, Kichiboshi?
Or it's for very smart.
Hell yeah. Oh.
So, you could say that your game unifies human ingenuity
my
with
God!
magic to create a scene that is completely illusory.
Holy
Very
shit! At first, I was like, why is Paimon's back turned? That's so weird. Detective Paimon! Best Paimon, by the way. Oh my God. This is... guys, this event is doing everything. This is so peak. I love this. She's like, I guess you could say. I was like, what is she doing?
What for suddenly use many big words? You sure sound official all of a sudden, Paimon. Are you trying to act like a real judge?
Don't mind her.
This new style of game development deserves a name.
Oh my God.
Unreal. Oh, or Unity.
Yo, Umoja? Hold on, Mualani, where are you? Could you tell us about your game? You betcha.
Hey, a little acknowledgement would be nice.
Wow, she just did that for a bit. Also, was that like Unreal Engine? Right? Unreal, Unity. That's like a real thing. Wait, I just noticed they keep doing that. The Game Awards, like TGA, Unreal, Unity. I was just like, wait a minute, hold on a second. They're cooking. Although Sayu's the better person to ask, Bunshin Phantasm is her brainchild after all.
Yeah, it's based on a dream I had. In the dream, I learned to make bunshin, and I made them do all my work for me.
Damn.
With my clones around, there was no reason for that lady to come find me, so I could sleep as long as I wanted.
That's so fun. Oh, so it's like her Kagebushi no Jutsu? It's like her freaking shadow clones?
So, even when you're asleep, you dream of getting more sleep?
Yeah, that's sleepception. What the heck?
It's just, I got so excited at the prospect that I actually woke myself up.
Damn.
If only I could make bunshin in real life.
I have a feeling your clones might not want to work any more than you do.
Well, then, even if some get caught, the others could take a nap in the meantime.
Hell yeah.
Right?
But if your clones do all the work, doesn't all that fatigue transfer back to you in the end?
All right, Paimon, you're thinking too big.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, I don't know anymore.
Yeah. All dreams are nonsensical and complicated in their own way, but that's what makes them interesting. Anyways, that's our game. The most beautiful Bunshin Phantasm, Mujina Body Doubles to the rescue. Oh my gosh.
What's a Mujina body double?
That's a long story. Wanna just give it a try?
Sure, why not?
Awesome! All you have to do is put your hand on the board and close your eyes.
All right. Hey, don't fall asleep, Sayu. Hopefully I know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Let's see. I can see my surroundings. Okay. So I got to get from here to here to here. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Let's see. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey. Oh, end early. Okay. I guess it was a timer thing. I think that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Okay, nice. And then this is round 2. I end here. Obviously, this is a very simplified version, but this is actually really cool. I'm sure it's gonna get super complex as time goes on. Also, you can see like in the background all of the little Bake-danuki little statues in the background. That's really cool too. Nice. Very creative. I think this one has a lot of potential. I think I like the complexity of this one more than the platforming one, just because I feel like the platforming one, like they both have a level of creativity. I just think this one, especially in a 3D space, I feel like this one can get really, really cool. I don't think I took a picture of this like display thing here. All right, gamers, let's go. Oh. Also, let me know what y'all's favorite one is, what y'all's favorite minigame is too. All right, let's add another elemental reaction here. Oh shoot, hold on, bro's gaming.
Boss Toma is the best!
Hey, the yokai are voiced, hell yeah. That's nice of you, but it's all thanks to Ikitsu Yoge that I came up with this in the first place, and that was all you.
Anything for Boss Toma.
Ah, this is awesome, they're back.
Whoa, guess this team really hit it off.
Yeah. Oh, hi there, Murderofbirds and Paimon. Hey, what's going on, dude? How's your game?
Looks like you're getting along great with Kozo and the others. Guess a fixer can work with just about anyone, huh?
True. I have Ito to thank, actually. He introduced me to Kozo and the others after you left that day. We didn't get to see each other much during the test of courage, but they're a very friendly group of yokai. All I had to do was mention the Mikawa Flower Festival, and they agreed to help right away. They even showed up bright and early that morning. Ah, it's so cool to see them again. Yeah, that's Kappa, the one in the middle. I remember you.
That makes sense. It was their dream to host the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Yep, that's right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, totally. We've been dreaming about it for a long time.
So, what are you planning for the game? It kind of sounded like you're making a sequel to Akitsu Yuge.
I suppose it's a spiritual sequel of sorts. It's a combination of Akitsu Yuge and Mondstadt's Ludi Harpastum. I call it Akitsu Harpastum. Maybe we can have that when actual Ludi Harpastum happens. Hoyoverse, it's only been 4.5 years. I'm assuming we're gonna get Mondstadt in the end. Mondstadt will have its glow-up day, I believe, chat. Mondstadt will have its expansion. We will have Ludi Harpastum. We'll get Istaroth, and Grandmaster Varka and Venti's second story quest. Trust and believe, I promise you, okay? Not a ghostwriter, by the way. It's pretty simple, actually. Just swing the racket to hit the balls back where they came from.
But what does that have to do with the theme?
Good question. The Guji did say that reminiscing about nostalgic memories is a form of dreaming, right? Oh, yeah, this is daydreaming. For many years after leaving Mondstadt, the only place I could experience Ludi Harpastum was in my dream. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Once I was old enough to go back on my own, too much had changed. My age, my mindset, whatever it was, the Ludi Harpastum of my childhood was gone. Don't worry, Toma. I'm pretty sure much hasn't changed since then because they haven't done one since. So, you know, get ready. So first off, Toma better be at the first Ludi Harpastum event when it comes back in Mondstadt in the future. We better drag his ass from Inazuma, or he needs to travel, come up to Mondstadt or something. But he needs to be there when we do the next one. Kale too, because she's the only character that we've seen, right, outside of the Mondstadt crew that actually experienced Ludi Harpastum at one point. So I suppose you could say Akitsu Harpastum is a childhood dream many years in the making. Oh, and in the playtest stage, I added a few characters that often appear in fairy tales and dreamscapes. Hopefully that reinforces the theme a bit. Want to give it a try? Sure.
White fur, yellow fur, get ready!
Alrighty. What do we got? Oh, this mascot's really cute. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, this thing's adorable. All right, I hope I know what I'm doing. Let's see. Dude, this is oh, hold on. Bop! Hey, perfect return. Bop! Perfect return. Let's get it. Hell yeah, we got this. Oh. 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 Nice. Oh, that's right. They said I can charge it, right? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm at the Harpastum fever. Get wrecked. Dude, these boars are just watching an absolute slaughter right now. It's about to blow. Cheeky Harpastum yokai, spinning sand tanuki. You're making me angry. Oh, okay, I really like. Oh, charge. Bop. Another one. Nice. So you got to get it at like the edge. Nice. The yokai's almost had it. Chee. Oh. Get that one. Get that one. Get that one. Hell yeah. All right, I really like. Oh my god, I like all of these. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, what do I appreciate more? Do I appreciate like a speedy game like this where you're thinking on your feet and it's reaction based? Or do I like more of the thinking man's game? It's between this one and Sayu's for me. I'm assuming maybe maybe Mizuki's gets a little better, but at the end of the day, I feel like platforming is very simple compared to these other two. Let me know what you guys chose in the comments, in the chat. Really great mini games this year. I really like that.
Well, did you get a good look at all the games?
I did. I think so.
Oh, and what are your thoughts? I'm all ears.
Really good. I really liked all of them. You share your playtest insight.
Fascinating. Which game are you looking forward to the most?
I assume this is my decision making here. This isn't the final decision. Okay, that's good. But still, I kind of want, like, okay, if this isn't the final decision, at least for right now, I'm, like, I appreciate the brain teasiness of Sayu's. Actually, I really liked the Harpastum.
Later.
I'm gonna say Sayu's right now. I think that one, like, if you start getting, like, 3, 4, even 5 of the little Muji Darumas, I think that has like a lot of complexity, especially when you have to think ahead of the game. Whereas the Harpastum one, like, I like Harpastum, but it's also like, you know, I feel like I've played variations of that game mode, so I'm also looking at it from like a unique perspective. So I actually think the Sayu game mode is not only like super unique, but I also think it's really creative.
Bunshin, huh? I'm not surprised she's interested in learning that ninjutsu. I suppose I could find an opportunity to teach her.
Ooh.
Wait, you know how to make bunshin?
Wait a minute, I don't know if you want to do that. She's just gonna sleep for the rest of her life.
Well, if it's conjuring a body double to sit at the shrine in my place, that's child's play. I'm sure plenty of yokai can do the same.
Oh my god, child's play?
But best not let Nana find out. Pretend I didn't say anything, okay?
Well, we had to pick one, but honestly, all the ideas were pretty good.
Yeah, I think all of them are great. When you give me the choice to choose, I like that. I like having agency. I like knowing that my decision could be different from somebody else's. But I also hate making decisions because they have lasting impact. And sometimes I don't know if I want that responsibility.
It's still early days, so there's no rush to make a decision.
Yeah.
Plenty of novels at Yae Publishing House have opened on a high note, only to lose the plot halfway through. You can pick your favorite game once everyone's done with their work.
All right, and I think we're coming up on the end of Act 1. I know I took a really long time to get through Act 1 there, but
wow, time really flew by today.
Oh, yeah.
It's so late already. The game booths were cool, but the food was even better. There were vendors selling dongo milk, tricolor dongo, rice cake soup, you name it.
Of course you care about food the most.
Paimon saved a skewer just for you. Here, before it gets cold.
Oh my god, yo, Paimon, you're a homie. It's not something you just, didn't finish, right? You got it for me, or did you give it to me because you don't want it to go to waste?
No, of course not. If you don't want it, Paimon will eat it herself.
Oh my god, this is so sweet. Ah, I love this. You enjoy the soft and chewy texture of the snack. With the excitement of the festival all around you, it almost tastes sweeter than usual.
Tastes great, right? Which means we should come back for more tomorrow.
Oh! Chat, I'm not even kidding. I was just thinking, I'm still remembering when they were like, who would attack during a festival? And then this shot comes up. Guys, I'm still thinking of Mikoshi Chio right now. She got corrupted by the Abyss. She's a yokai. They mentioned her in the live stream. It's the calm before the storm. They foreshadowed that some crazy shit's about to happen. So that's why you saved one for me. You ran out of Mora to buy more yourself.
Wait. Do you see that up ahead?
Hello?
What's someone doing out this late?
Brother. You're breathing awfully loud there, sir. I can hear you from here.
Huh. Their clothes look kind of weird. Oh, could they be one of those costumed actors Miko mentioned?
Paimon, you're capping right now. Brother's staring us down in the middle of the night with a sword in his hand. Uh-oh. What the heck is this?
Hey, hello there? Are you also here for the festival?
Yeah, Aether's like, Paimon. Whoa! Are you serious? What the hell? Paimon, watch out! Holy shit! Yo! Alright, so you done fucked up. That was my freaking dongo I didn't finish. My duo dongo, because I ate one of them, so it's not try anymore, it's duo. What the hell, man? Did I offend you? What, hello? You will be unable to use elemental burst or skill. Oh, wait, what the fuck? This is a parry moment. You'll be unable to use elemental skills or bursts, but you will obtain new abilities known as parry and veil break. If you parry at just the right moment of striking, you will completely negate any damage. Okay, this is nothing new. We've done this before.
What was that for? They attacked us out of nowhere.
Okay, hold on.
Right about this.
There we go.
Careful, traveler.
I got your number, sir. Ooh. Holy moly. Who is this? All right, let's do this. Oh, get wrecked. Nice. I'm gonna charge up 2. Nice. Okay, we got 1. We got another one. Guy, we're literally defending the venue over there. This is crazy. Yo, also shout out Prototype Rancor Traveler. I still will never understand why. Well, I guess no cons doesn't make sense because we can't use our skills, but I mean, you gave me 8 talents. Why not give me C6? That's some bullshit. I'm fighting for my life over here. Correct. Oh my god. Sheesh. Is that it? Did I get corrupted? Oh, what is happening? Bro, this is trippy as hell. I'm going crazy. So fast. Ooh. Brother. When did this dagger get here? A dagger? Hold on, I know this feeling. I felt it several times before. My dongo! Oh wait, what the hell is happening right now? Hold on, I'm tripping balls. Am I in a freaking samsara right now? Are you serious? Chat, no, not again. There's no shot. Is this A? A, help me! Holy moly.
Hey, are you alright?
What just happened?
Well, you fought that strange person and made them disappear, but then all of a sudden you started backing up like you were super afraid of something.
Guys, Yae Miko knows what's going on. The theme of this freaking festival was dreams. The theme of the games was dreams, and now I'm in, and then I just ended up in one. I'm fine now, don't worry.
Whew, you nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Is that what happened to Kitsune? Is she in a dream or something? Is that, like, did she run off into a dream world or? I saw a dagger, but it was tricolor dongo the whole time, so it was all just a nightmare. Luckily, I heard the sound of thunder in the dream. Otherwise, it would have taken me a lot longer to break out of the nightmare.
Also, what was with that thunder just now? It came out of nowhere and it's not even raining.
Huh?
What's wrong?
So the thunder wasn't part of the dream? Who was that person? I wonder if that was a stand-in for Mikoshi Chio, because they were purple, so I'm assuming Abyss. But the dreamscape, the dream state, I don't really know what that's all about. I think Chio had a sword when she fought A as well. I mean, she got her arm cut off during that fight, so. Oh!
Has a nightmare returned to Inazuma once again?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. That was Chio. She had the sword, A had the polearm during their fight, and this is A now, it's not the Shogun. It's Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. Holy moly. Yo, those guards were right. They knew something was about to happen.
Gamora, time to go. The stalls are closed, so let's head home for the night.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear me? No more gaming tonight. We can come back tomorrow.
I hope he's not, like, under a dream genjutsu.
Gamora. Gamora! Gamora?
Or did that being take them over?
What's with the yelling? I can hear you just fine. Let's go.
Oh my god. Chat, we're in a freaking horror story. What?
Huh? What? You're not coming? Why are you giving me that look?
Bro, you were right in front of him.
Gamora, weren't you over there just now?
All right, this has gone really... This has gone full horror. I'm scared, chat. What the hell's gonna happen? Oh my god, and that was just Act 1. That was a great cliffhanger. I think that was a great way to build up suspense for the next act in a way that I don't really think they capitalize on as much. Like setting up like a really cool mystery. Like I'm itching to see what happens next. That was a really good setup. So yeah, I think Mikoshi Chio is back for some reason or in some way. A said has a nightmare returned to Inazuma, implying that this has happened before. And this is going back into the whole dreams, nightmares, fantasy, reality, the blending of the two. Both of them are real. They exist at the same time. Simulanka especially. Felxie's fantastic Fantastic Adventure was another instance of reality and fantasy blending. I really, like, Hoyo's definitely, like, I feel like every event, Nikita's birthday talked about dreams as well. I feel like Genshin has to be just some kind of big dreamscape for someone, like someone's dream. I don't know if it's the primordial one or something, but like, holy shit. And now the dreams are like, and it's like what was it? Like Sayu? She was like, oh, can you dream in a dream? So like, I wonder if we're in a dream, but then we're also experiencing like nightmares and dreams within that dream. You know what I mean? It's like a dreamception. But yeah, this is going to be its own separate video upload when this goes to YouTube because Act 1 was pretty chunky. We're going to be getting into Act 2 and 3 immediately after this. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really hope you guys enjoy. This is for what's going to be uploaded to the YouTube main channel. The VOD channel, all of this is going to be uploaded at once, so no worries. But yeah, this is going to be uploaded as its own thing for Act 1. I'm sure Act 2 and 3 will be uploaded as their own videos, depending on how short or long they are. There was a lot of setup. I'm not going to be doing mini games at this point, so very interested to see where things develop. But thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and we're going to get into Act 2 relatively soon. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough series. We are continuing on with Act 2 of the Mikawa Flower Festival. Big shout out, and just let you guys know, shout out to everyone that's watching live on Twitch. You guys can watch these videos live on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Murderofbirds. I also have a YouTube VOD channel, Murderofbirds VODs, if you guys want to check out these videos after I've streamed them, just because I'm moving all of my content to Twitch and YouTube now. YouTube is just more preferable to continue having the VODs there in permanence, just because Twitch has now changed it to where you need 100 hours or less of VOD history. So if you guys want to check out the VOD channel, I'm just doing that as an advertisement to let more people know whenever these videos go on my main Genshin channel. That being said, the setup and the cliffhanger of Act 1 was spectacular. Aether's just walking back, eating his tri-colored dongo with Paimon, and we just get attacked by this like abyssal creature in the dead of night, and it's like a thunderstorm, and we're fighting, and then there's like this loop factor, and then we realize, holy shit, we're actually not even in the real world, we're in a dream. And then Raiden Shogun is acknowledging on the cliffside, oh my gosh, a nightmare has returned to Inazuma. You got people that are seeing their friends in one spot, and then they turn around and their friend's right behind them, and then the other version disappeared. So clearly things are developing into a little bit of a horror scene, and I'm very eager to see how things develop from here. The mini games were great, really loved it. So we are going to continue on with Act 2. As though beholding illusions, strange phenomena have suddenly appeared near the venue for the Mikawa Flower Festival. Dark undercurrents seem to be forming.
Man, what happened last night? We couldn't find anyone to discuss it with because it was so late.
Yeah.
Well, Miko and the others should be at the grounds by now, right? Let's go talk to them.
We got a lot to talk about, gamers. Also, can I thank God that the venue point is actually teleportable during the event.
Huh. Doesn't look like Miko is around here anywhere. Paimon doesn't see Ayato or Ayaka either. Are we too early? Didn't Ayato say he prepared lodging for everyone at the shrine?
Did you hear? Someone encountered a doppelganger here last night.
A doppelganger? You mean like a doppelganger of themselves? Or someone they know?
You know what they say. Anyone who sees their doppelganger will be replaced by them within 3 days.
Shut the fuck up right now. We are not doing this. This is not happening. This is literally Shadows Amid Snowstorms with Sus Beidou trying to replace real Albedo. Are you serious?
That's just a folktale. It's not real.
Brother. This event is so overwhelming, it's not even funny. I'm never gonna get through this. I'm constantly like, I'm at a loss.
Doppelgangers? That's a common folk tale in Inazuma, isn't it? Ever heard of it, Traveler?
Oh my days. I know the gist. It's called Amogus.
Yeah, it's a pretty famous one, huh? A friend being replaced by a complete stranger?
It's literally... This has literally happened before, Paimon. With Albedo.
Also, the timing is a bit too coincidental, don't you think? Could it be related to what we saw last night?
Holy shit. This has to be Abyss related, because that's what the Abyss are trying to do. They're coming to Teyvat, they're like replicating and imitating the freaking wildlife, right? The tenebrous Mimi Flora that can imitate like creatures. You got the tenebrous Papilla that can imitate world bosses. You have the Abyss that's literally creating memory versions of dragon sovereigns, for Christ's sake. The Abyss is also trying to doppelgang Teyvat.
The whole doppelganger thing sounds kind of like what Sayu was talking about with Bunshin Phantasm. Maybe something went wrong with Kichiboshi's powers?
Oh my god.
Well, thinking about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Why don't we go check on Sayu's team?
Paimon, are you really Paimon? You're not the Spymon doppelganger, right? Chat, am I who I am? Am I real? Is any of this real? Is Genshin Impact real, guys? How do I know I'm not me?
Huh? They're not here yet.
This is so freaking trippy. Maybe they're still asleep, or maybe they never woke up because we're a dream within a dream within a dream.
Well, if it is Sayu we're talking about, it's definitely possible. Oh, someone's coming.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Weird. Is he here to work on the equipment? But he doesn't look like any of the workers we saw yesterday.
He wasn't.
And it doesn't seem like he's here for the game.
I talked to every NPC in the venue. He was not here yesterday, unless the hat is hiding his identity, and I can't tell. And I'm 3-head. What is bro looking? Oh!
He snuck away again! Do you think he might be...
He touched the little mascot thing, and isn't that the game mode where they were like, oh, if you touch it, you get to go into the dream world? I don't know if that's what he was doing. Let's follow him and see what he does. Brother, I am losing it right now. Are you kidding me? What the hell is he doing?
He's constantly looking back. Paimon's calling it now. Something fishy is going on.
Oh my god, don't jump to conclusions. Let's keep watching.
Good point. He could be on his way to meet someone. Let the hunter become the hunted.
Okay. Is this a stealth mission? Do I gotta, like, tuck and roll? Oh!
Reporting back, ma'am. Nothing suspicious to note at the Bunshin Phantasm booth.
Ma'am?
It's possible there's no connection to the incident from last night.
Who is that? Oh! Oh, it's Kujo Sara. I see. Did you find any... Allegedly! This is Kujo Sara, allegedly.
Sara?
Oh, Heizo! Oh my god, it's been so long. Shikanoi and Heizo. Ah, good morning, you two. I'm so sad his voice is not featured either.
Heizo! What's going on here?
I was wondering who was daring enough to sneak up on one of our detectives. Maybe I should have expected it to be you. I guess that makes us the hunter. Yeah, let the hunter become the hunted, become the hunter. Become the hunted. Murder of Birds? Paimon. Yeah, I done goofed, guys. I'm washed up.
Forgive me, ma'am. I have failed as a detective.
Yeah.
I did not realize someone was on my tail.
When Paimon earlier was like, oh, someone's looking, but he keeps looking back to see if anyone's following it. Bro, we were right in the middle of the road. You're actually terrible at your job. Considering Murder of Birds' skill, the fault is not with... No, it is. There was no skill involved. I was right in the middle of the road and he did not see me.
So, what's going on? What are you investigating? It must be serious if Heizo's involved.
Ooh. Well, about that. Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from sharing that information with you.
Huh? What orders? You really can't tell us anything?
If Sara and Heizo are so hesitant to divulge information, there's only one person who could be responsible. Those orders came from the Shogun, didn't they? Yep.
An astute observation, Traveler. Tell him the truth.
Oh, and that's A. I can tell from her inflections. Shogun!
What? The Shogun is here?
No, I believe this is A.
You recognized me with a single glance?
Actually, with your voice. Shogun, we still haven't completed the investigation.
It matters not. I am certain the person standing before us is our friend, the Traveler.
Oh no, we're actually playing Among Us!
His gaze, his presence, his mastery of several types of elemental energy. There is no mistake.
Wow.
And we need his help.
So yeah, actually, I was right to be like, that's them, allegedly. At first, I was like, oh, maybe it isn't them because, but then they did this shit with Albedo in Shadows Amid Snowstorm. And now they're doing it in Inazuma. Understood. Bro, if this is the Abyss. Oh, shit. There's actually someone among us right now. Understood. An investigation team was sent to survey a piece of land. Yesterday, the Tenryou Commission sent a report that the team was found unconscious in the field. Not only that, but the group appeared to have become trapped in an endless nightmare, unable to wake up.
No, please!
Stay away!
Bro, we detected imminent traces of yokai power where they were found. We followed the traces and ended up here just outside the festival grounds. Yeah, I fought one last night and I was put in a dream.
What?
Should we call off the festival? Unfortunately, it's not that simple. You've heard the rumors about the doppelgangers, yep. We suspect the culprit. Oh my days, chat. Is Sus Beto here? He was a creation of Rhine-Daughter, so this has to be some either abyssal shape-shifting, or we got another Conrian experiment on the loose. We suspect the culprit has the ability to change form, allowing them to spread in 2025, allowed to spread misinformation at will. They may have already infiltrated the festival grounds. Oh my god. If we call off the festival, we may give them a chance to escape amidst the chaos. Even the slightest movement could alert them. Locking down the festival grounds could provoke them to attack, which would endanger the public.
You're right. That's a big risk.
This is huge, dude. This is so exciting. I'm locked in.
The purpose of this festival is to bring humans and yokai together. We cannot allow the culprit to endanger anyone.
I think it's Chio, but she doesn't... I don't know if she knows or if she's still in control of herself after all these years. But what if they attack again? A very valid concern. Last night, we dispatched a group of soldiers to the festival grounds. They'll remain undercover to keep an eye on things. We also blocked off several nearby roads under the pretext of construction so we can keep civilians away as much as possible. Even the almighty Shogun has taken it upon herself to patrol the area all night. Yeah, we saw that scene with her.
Fortunately, no one else has been harmed.
Thank you.
So the thunder we heard was you!
Hell yeah, brother! I apologize for our failing, Shogun. You should not have had to intervene.
On the contrary, it was my decision. I was unable to capture the culprit last night, so I left to discuss a plan with Miko. I did not show myself once I saw you were safe, and for that, I apologize.
Speaking of Miko, where is she?
Yeah, does she know what's going on?
She is investigating the trace of yokai power found at the scene.
Uh-oh.
Though it fades in and out, it never strays from Mount Yogo.
Which means if the culprit infiltrated the festival grounds, they must still be nearby. The only people close to the grounds last night were the staff and the contestants staying at the shrine.
Miko is working with the Kamisato siblings to verify the identities of the staff members.
Nice.
They should be done soon. As for the contestants, that inquiry must be performed by someone else.
Is that why you need my help?
The Tenryou Commission is too conspicuous. But as the judge of the competition, you can ask questions without arousing suspicion.
Okay, so you need us to talk to the teams and see if there's an imposter among us?
They're not even being subtle about it. Yeah. Imagine that, guys. Saying the thing in the event where the thing is happening.
Precisely. Traveler, I understand these people are your friends.
Yep.
And it puts you in a difficult position. But if one of them has indeed been displaced by a yokai, they could be in grave danger.
I understand. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I truly hope the situation is not as grave as it seems.
What are you guys gonna do next? Continue to investigate from a distance?
Well, there's only so much that we can learn that way, so I think we need to find a way to slip into the grounds. It's better for us to be at the scene if something goes wrong. I fear the Shogun is far too revered a figure for that. If she arrives at the grounds, it will certainly cause a stir.
Worry not. Miko and I discussed that issue. She claims to have a plan. The The preparations are underway as we speak.
Oh, really?
One of her genius plans, huh?
Oh, somehow scheme seems more accurate.
Indeed.
Yeah.
If you learn any details of said plan, I would like to know what I'm getting myself into.
Hey, I got you, A. I'll do some detective work of my own. Here we go. The second night, chat. This is gonna be something. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, so these NPCs know something. They foreshadowed this shit. And that's what I've been telling our rookies this whole time. Greetings, sir. I've been keeping an eye on the area. I'll inform you if something happens. Bro, these guys were probably the Among Us, the freaking Among Us. They're Among Us. Madame Kujo wants us to act normally and keep a discreet vigil. But what precisely counts as normal? 120% vigilance as per usual? All right, this guy's like, how do I act normal? Like, what does that mean?
Okay, so where do we start?
All right.
We need to ask questions to figure out if there's an imposter, but we can't arouse suspicion. Oh, looks like Sayu's team is already here.
Ooh.
Well, guess we'll just play it by ear.
That lady's got a mask on. Passing, oh, okay, so that's common? Like Kamen Rider? Hold on, passing yokai? This is cool. Do you think this could be some kind of yokai mischief? What? No, come on. I was playing with the yokai I just met yesterday, and we were getting along great. And it's not like humans are all good and bad either. Maybe some yokai just don't like the Mikawa Flower Festival much. All right, so these three are over here gossiping. They're like, ooh, I wonder what it actually is. Common. Me? I only came down for a little jaunt because they said humans and yokai were holding a festival together. But it seems there were fewer guests than I imagined. Me. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Sorry, it was bumping yesterday. I'll tell you that much. Oh, okay, so the Shrine Maiden's back. It has been a while, conqueror of the test of courage. Or should I call you Murderofbirds and Paimon? Hell yeah. You're that Shrine Maiden from the test of courage. The one who likes saying all sorts of weird stuff. So, what brings you to the Yae Publishing House's stall? O'er the land a darkness falls, and only those our Guji call may search the waves of darkest night and find within a thread of light. Bars! AKA, y'all are fucked. Miko sent you here again, didn't she? Our Lady Guji said that a brave and relatively idle Shrine Maiden was needed to guard this place, so I volunteered. Guess your boldness does mean that you fit the bill. You did experience that test with us after all. And more importantly, my hands have been quite idle since then. Interesting. Okay, Yae Miko was like, you stay here. Things are about to pop off pretty soon. All right, we'll talk to Sayu and Yoimiya in a second. Who is this? Yokai who's here to have fun. Yo. What's going on, my homie? Actually, you know what? Let me get a picture with you. This is actually really cool. Oh, every time he blinks. All right, Masuku. Ho ho, a Kitsuhar past him sure is fun. Now, if only more people could play it with me. I'm sorry, sir. There's literally a freaking imposter among us right now, so we gotta wait for them in order to resume Takeshi. Glory to... glorious day we're having. How may I help you? I swear I've seen you before at Tenshukaku. I guess nothing gets past you, huh? Anyways, since the almighty Shogun is no longer at Tenshukaku, the areas that we, the Okuzu Meshu, must protect have also shifted. Oh, it's Takeshi! Oh my god. Bro, he looks so different! Oh, that's right. Okay, I was like, wait, what the hell? Yeah, it's literally the guard from the Tenshukaku. He's like, man, things have gotten really boring since the, so he must be one of the people undercover, actually. All right, we got this guy again. Oh, are these? Okay. These are the disguised officials. These are the people that are like hiding in plain sight. Yeah, this is Inoue. Glory to creative food. Yeah, see there, that's like glory to the Shogun. That's like their catchphrase. They can't say that undercover. Glory to creative food. Am I right? Come try some milk tea medley, colorful dongo, and everyone's beloved, dongo milk? Right, that. Yeah, Thank you for the reminder. Goodness, memorizing this uncommon food sure is tiring. All right, good luck, guys. You guys are blending in spectacularly, I would say. Also, I just want to get a picture with the group in this pose since they're in a different position now than they were yesterday. Nice.
So tired. I don't feel rested at all.
Aw.
How come you two have so much energy? Didn't you stay up even later than me?
Damn, Kichiboshi. It's like, damn, you suck. Kichiboshi, that's not a nice thing to say to a friend. Sayu's probably just tired because she came up with all the ideas yesterday. Take a break, Sayu. I can start thinking about the ending stages in the meantime. It's been forever since we've done something fun together. You need to have enough energy to enjoy it.
Oh, it's okay. I can push through.
Sayu and Yoimiya seem the same as ever. Kichibushi, too. How should we test them?
Let's ask about the past. Damn, dude. We literally just gotta go down the list. This is so... I wonder what the tell is gonna be if it does turn out to be someone that we recognize. Because for Albedo, it was the fact that his, like, the birthmark on his neck was missing. It was doing, like, a back and forth between, like, when it was there, it was Albedo. When it wasn't there, it was the imposter. So I wonder if I'm gonna notice anything. Let's ask about the past. Nice. Let's see.
White fur, yellow fur.
What's up, Kichiboshi? Can they mimic? I don't think they can mimic like a yokai, right? I assume they're gonna just mimic, maybe they can mimic just the appearance, but yeah. Whoa, you guys are here bright and early.
Yeah, well, the traveler's judging this thing, so we can't slack off, right?
Still, you don't need to make anything, so what's the rush?
Yeah. If the people in charge are here early, that usually means there's been some kind of emergency.
Oh no. She's like, I'm on to you.
Oh, no, it's just... the traveler really wanted to see you.
Yeah, yeah, who would have thought, you know? Seriously, Paimon? Oh, why?
Well, it's... your game! Playing your game yesterday? Brought up a whole bunch of old memories.
Yeah, and I just want to test you on those memories to make sure you remember.
So we wanted to come early to reminisce about old times. You know, because you might be busy later and stuff.
Jesus. What kind of excuse is that? They're busy now.
White fur acting super strange.
Paimon, is Paimon the imposter? Time to change the topic. Oh, I was thinking, oh my God. This is so cool. Yeah, the ambush order, the Aranara would be her story quest. That's such a cool option. I was thinking about the Aranara. Oh, you know what? Me too. I thought about adding them to our game considering the dream theme and everything. Okay, so there's no shot that this is not the real Yoimiya after that. But in the end, the idea just... Okay, so Yoimiya, you're clear.
Marinara?
Oh.
Yum!
No, we don't eat the Aranara, okay? They're friends, not food. Yeah, we got the Aramiya. No, it's not a food. The Aranara are like small yokai from Sumeru. They're super friendly and cute and can give you good dreams. Actually, that describes you too, Kichiboshi. If you ever go to Sumeru, I'm sure you'll be considered a good Nara. Well, he wouldn't be a Nara because he's not a human, so he'd be a good, whatever the equivalent of a Bake-danuki yokai is. Also, chat, foreshadowing a Kichiboshi event where we go to Sumeru, Fontaine, and Natlan.
Good banana.
Close enough.
Sumeru, huh? The dreams there are supposed to be special. Did you witness a dream or something? Maybe it could give us some inspiration, and we wouldn't have to think so much.
Sorry, that dream is a little hard to describe, don't you think, Murderofbirds? Sometimes when there are too many feelings in a dream, it can be hard to use as reference material.
All right. I was just wondering what kind of dream it was, that's all.
I guess it was the kind where a lot of things happened. Anyways, it's a long story. How about we wait until after the competition? Murderofbirds and I can tell, wait, Murderofbirds and I can tell it together. Yeah, sounds good. After that, you share many more memories together. Oh shoot, where did the time go? We have so many levels to design today. I'm so sorry, but I just needed to make sure you weren't the bad guy.
Oh, we should get out of your hair then. Good luck, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye, White Fur. Bye, Yellow Fur. Come back and play.
We will. Alrighty. Alright, well, at least I don't have to worry about Yae Miko. She's best girl.
Wow, we've had so many adventures, huh? You don't even realize it until someone brings up the past.
Do you still remember the original meaning of our journey? Oh, wait, am I testing Paimon now? Hey, Paimon, what's the first thing I said to you after fishing you out?
Oh, yeah, totally. It was, what was it again?
Chat. Paimon doesn't remember the most important part of our journey. I don't know, man. Paimon, see, this is where you being dumb or you having, like, not so smart moments is gonna come back to bite you, because now you're looking sus. I figured.
Anyway, Paimon didn't pick up on anything suspicious from that team. If anything, we were the weird ones forcing conversations and stuff.
You! No, we. You were forcing conversations and stuff. You were looking suspicious. You don't remember what the main meaning of my journey was supposed to be, okay? And whose fault is that? That's a perfect response.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't the best strategy. Leaning into the judge angle is probably a safer bet.
Yeah.
Let's ask about the creative process behind the game and confirm their identities that way. Paimon saw Toma's team show up just now.
Yep.
So we can investigate them next.
Okay, it's a good thing that we did all of that stuff and we talked to them the day before, because he's, you know, we now know, like, okay, obviously his inspiration was Mondstadt and he misses it and he can only experience the festival in a dream, so.
Hey, Toma, we were hoping to learn a bit more about the philosophy behind your game. Is now a good time?
Looks like our judges are hard at work this morning.
Philosophy?
No, philosophy. Philosophy. Like I'm pulling a fucking Yae Miko right now, guys.
Boss can explain that one.
Boss and Shosei were up super late last night coming up with ideas.
And he's back at it this morning, as energetic as ever. Boss is the best!
Oh my gosh, Kappa. I love that that's his name. Twitch culture and all that. Oh, I don't deserve that much praise, but when it comes to the talking part, I guess I am the best person to answer your questions.
Time for an interview.
Oh my god! Chat! I was literally like, wait a minute. We have to investigate. This is the perfect opportunity. Let's go! Oh my god. Anything for anything to get Detective Paimon back, am I right? Oh man, that was a great setup in the first act, and now the second act, it's actually necessary.
Into you?
Oh man, let's get it. Ask a wager. Where were you last night at the sound of the thunderclap? And no, don't give me any of that bullshit. I know you weren't here. What do you think? Okay, let's actually read what's actually happening here. What do you think is the most interesting aspect about your game? Did you design your game with anyone in mind? I would say Mondstadt. From a design standpoint, we want it to be a game for everyone.
Not so fast. Everyone isn't an answer. You need to be more specific about your target audience.
Okay. All right, Paimon's having a little too much fun here, guys. You're absolutely right. Then allow me to revise my answer. Our target audience includes growing children ages 0 to 18? 0, though? Like, what? Ages non-existent until 18.
Makes sense. Kids need a little exercise here and there.
Yes. Second would be active adults, ages 18 to 40. Fucking boomers, am I right?
Right. Adults have more stamina, so they can get more out of the game.
I'm just kidding, guys. Don't worry. Next would be older adults, ages 40 to 60. especially those in need of exercise.
Older adults. Exercise is important for healthy aging, but something feels off about this.
I was actually about to say, so basically it's for everybody. Finally, we have elderly people who are still full of life. That would be ages 60 to 1,000 age range. God damn. Oh, I guess you have to consider yokai too, right? Yokai can be hundreds of years old.
Ah, okay. Wait. That includes everyone!
Yeah, he just explained it in a way that makes sense to you. Well, we couldn't forget about the yokai, right? This game is for humans and yokai alike, after all. That is true, Paimon.
But not for Ioroi.
Yeah, we don't talk about Ioroi. Don't let him know. Yeah, sorry about that, bud. Because he's trapped in a statue, I'm guessing. Besides, you seem to agree with each group, Paimon, unless you intend to change your tune.
Next question!
Paimon's starting to sweat right now. You continue asking questions and Toma answers faultlessly. So there you have it. I hope I answered all your questions, officer. Not even judges. You got an interrogation.
Whoa, not a single stumper.
Never underestimate a housekeeper. Ha. Well, I'm sure the interview is only part of the evaluation process. We'll see what you think when you play my game for yourself. Which reminds me, I should probably get back to work on the stage. Want to give it a try when we're done? It would be our pleasure. In that case, let's get to it.
Yes, Boss Toma!
All right, Paimon.
Well, Toma's answers were all very genuine. Paimon didn't notice anything un-Toma-like about them.
Here's the thing, Paimon. We're only interviewing and asking humans. What if it's a yokai that's doing it?
Plus, he was with Shosei until late last night. If you think about when we saw the nightmare creature, the timing doesn't match up.
It's nighttime.
Kozo and his two friends were together the whole time, too. They would have noticed if someone was acting weird. So, we're back at square one. That just leaves Kokomi's team, right?
Yep.
Guess we should check them out.
Is everybody else here? I don't know if they add. Oh, actually, yeah. I didn't realize I can do a little extra talking to them when they actually show up. Looks like everyone's busy trying to finish their game. I should come back later. Okay. Looks like everyone's busy trying. Okay, you know what? Let me just leave these people alone. I'm over here like, talk to me. Oh, these two aren't back yet.
Huh? White fur and yellow fur are here early.
Early? I've been here.
You're here alone? Huh. Where are Kokomi and the others?
Don't know about Great Yokai, but Soul Lady is behind you.
Oh!
Soul Lady? Oh, as in Soul of the...
Omae wa mou shinderu.
Wait, did you say behind us?
Nani? You have questions for me, I presume.
Kokomi! A little warning next time!
Sounds like you already know why we're here. Yes, I heard about the doppelganger. See, but now that I know that you know, if you are the doppelganger, I have to, like, outplay you mentally. I have to be like, okay, what's something that the doppelganger, she would know that I'm trying to suss her out. You know what I mean? I'd have to suss her out. I heard about the doppelganger incident. When I saw you around the venue just now, it wasn't hard to connect the dots. As for what you want to know, energy. Oh yeah.
The numbers you write in your diary.
Yeah, she's like, is this an energy drainer? What's going on here?
In a tree? Dry berry?
Sure. Ahem.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so only Sangonomiya Kokomi would know about her energy system. So we can leave it there, right? You don't need to ask any more questions, I would imagine. Yep, all good. Allegedly. As for Gyobu Koban, he was in the shrine all night. I can't imagine he's the criminal you're searching for.
Gyobu Koban is a criminal?
No!
No, of course not! You're in the clear.
You're good.
In the clear. Is good?
Very good.
Good.
What about Mizuki? Where did she go?
She left after receiving a message in the middle of the night. Looking back on it, perhaps it's related to your own investigation. Oh, as she left, I heard her whisper under her breath, ordering me around in the middle of the night. Who does she think she is? All right. Well, that checks out. She probably needed an expert on nightmares to help formulate a strategy. Well, I guess that also confirms Mizuki's identity.
Something tells me a certain someone is missing me.
Yeah, I wonder who.
Huh? Miko and Mizuki.
Yeah.
Hello, traveler. Paimon.
Yeah, sorry about that. Did you finish up your work?
Yes, I left the rest to the young fellow from the Kamisato clan.
Poor thing.
At
Oh,
least
she's
for
falling
now,
asleep.
There's nothing suspicious to note.
I just saw like the Z's above her head, and I was like, "What the heck?" And I was like, "Oh, she's like dozing off."
That means the culprit didn't manage to sneak in. That's a relief.
Nice.
Just like that, you let down your guard. And all it took was for me to wear her face.
What? Look at Mizuki's like, I beg your pardon? Obviously, she's messing. Right?
The culprit? It's you!
Come on. If you keep joking like this, I want 30% of the profits.
Oh? Greedy little thing. I thought we agreed on 20.
Making a joke like that? You're the only one in Inazuma who would do that.
Oh, it's getting harder and harder to tease you, traveler.
Sheesh.
Can you stop with the teasing then? Even I'm reaching my limit.
Oh my god. Yo, everyone's just getting tired of Yae.
500 years and you're still not used to it? Sounds like you need more practice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, us, it's different. You've been around, you know? She's basically saying, get used to it, I'm not changing.
At least spare me for the day. I can't take the mental torment right now. I'm running on fumes.
So, what did you do last night? Yeah, where were you last night, Yae Miko?
Investigated the Shogunate officials' nightmares, analyzed the traces of yokai power around Mount Yogo. Oh, and worked on some new game stages, of course.
Damn, she was doing everything.
All in one night?
Well, I didn't want someone to ruin the Mikawa Flower Festival. But I also wanted to do my best for my part of the festival. Besides, I've talked to many patients who worked multiple jobs just to make ends meet. Compared to that, complaining about one night of hard work is a little unreasonable, don't you think?
I guess so. Even so, you should take a break, Miss Mizuki. Gyobo Koban and I can handle the game development in the meantime. I learned a lot yesterday. I'm sure I can handle a few design elements while you get some rest. We can't have our lead developer out of commission. I'm not confident I can bring the vision to fruition on my own.
You're very persuasive, Kokomi. It would seem you also have a talent for clinical psychology.
Aw.
I'll leave it to you two then.
Yeah, that's the freaking strategist of the Watatsumi resistance right there. She knows a thing.
Sweet dreams.
Hopefully. Mizuki goes to rest, a little unsteady on her feet.
Mizuki really cares about the festival, huh? She's putting so much pressure on herself.
Perhaps she's reminded of the festivals of the past when I was just a kid, and Mizuki a young Baku.
Yeah.
We would rush past the other yokai, desperate to get the first piece of fried tofu from the ramen stand.
Ah, this is so wholesome. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder who was like organizing it back then, besides like the Shogun. Maybe it was like Kitsune Saigu back in the day.
It would seem she hasn't forgotten, even after 500 years.
Sounds like you haven't forgotten either.
You know, there's something to be said for knowing when to keep your mouth shut, little one.
Oh. There was a remain silent moment there. Sheesh. Sorry.
Well, enough about the past. We must focus on the matter at hand.
But you didn't notice anything suspicious, right? That should mean the culprit didn't sneak in.
That's one possibility. The other is that the culprit's transformation is even more convincing than we imagined. In that case, we need a detective with a more professional skill set. Or we need to find a way to provoke them and get their facade to crack.
Did she just, like, provoke Detective Paimon to resurface once again with that? This is either another moment for Detective Paimon or they're gonna get Heizo involved.
But that sounds dangerous.
If the culprit is deep in disguise, a slight provocation won't completely expose them. What we need is to create reasonable doubt. Make the culprit question whether their cover is blown. As they hesitate over whether to make some kind of last stand. That is our chance.
All right. So how do you plan to provoke them?
Oh, A didn't tell you?
Oh.
Allow me to show you.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Mikawa Flower Festival, it is my honor to announce...
The festival is canceled.
An esteemed guest from Tenshukaku has agreed to take part in this year's festival.
Oh, shit! They're bringing out the Raiden Shogun. And if it is Mikoshi Chio, the last person who interacted with her was her when they fought.
Please welcome Her Excellency, the almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder.
They sent the thing! Let's go! I finally did get to hear it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Holy moly. Oh yeah, fanfare and everything. Oh, that was great. It's the Shogun. The almighty Shogun is here in person. Hell yeah.
So this was your plan, Miko?
I love these two.
Well, not bad, right?
Wow, that was quite the entrance. I can't believe she agreed to that.
Sheesh. The almighty Shogun's presence is bound to cause a stir. Instead of struggling to maintain a low profile, it's better for her to step into the open. And it means a detective can slip into the venue alongside the retinue without turning any heads at all. At the presence of the Shogun, not even the most cunning of criminals can let down their guard. Their every move needs to be faultless. The more you focus on one thing... Oh, I love these two. Like the competition that them two have with each other. The more you focus on getting one thing right, the easier it is for the rest to become cracks on the glass. That's what Miko wants us to start to take advantage of. And she's using the almighty Shogun as bait. The Lady Guji is as daring as ever.
Why didn't you clue us in earlier? We wasted all that time asking pointless questions.
Bruh, I didn't know. Your intel was very useful, actually. We didn't know how things would unfold, but I have a feeling the truth will be revealed soon. In the meantime, stick with the Shogun, Murderofbirds. We need everyone focused on her. I mean, do you see her? That's already done. I'll do my best. All right. Under my command, the Tenryou Commission will remain at high alert. If anything goes wrong, report back to me at once. Gotcha. Ooh, great venue shot. Ah! It's the little figures! Oh my god! This is great! After that, we surveyed each stall just like yesterday. Gosh, that is so funny. Bro, this is literally like her story quest. We're just like hanging out again. Also, during the Iridori Festival, she was like, oh, people are going crazy over these little figurines. And Kujo-Sara didn't correct her. Oh my god, she's literally babysitting me. A's presence definitely caused a stir, but it didn't take long for the festive atmosphere to return. Oh, I love this. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's using a camera now. Are you kidding me? Bro, just a few years ago, this woman didn't even know what a camera was or what a picture was. She was like, who's that tiny person in there? Why does she look like me? It's like, look, she's come so far. Maybe a day will come when A can leave Tenshukaku and it won't be so out of the ordinary. Yeah, everyone needs to be more like Mavuika and just go out and hang out with your people. Maybe even Farina, to a less extent because she was like a celebrity whenever she went out. Just treat them with respect, but obviously don't treat them like everyone else, you know? Oh my god, stop it. I love this. This is so great.
Another day of hard work. Where did the time go? Huh? When did A get ahead of us?
Oh.
Let's catch it.
All right. Hey. Oh, yeah, of course she needs her tricolor dongo.
Almighty Shogun, glory to your everlasting reign. Welcome. Welcome.
Damn, bro almost had a heart attack. All right. Obviously, he's the stand-in, but this is the stall that has the dongo milk and the tricolor dongo. This is like her favorite.
This stall looks familiar.
Yep.
Yet it would seem the ownership has changed hands.
Oh my god. Hey, please. Certainly you know what's going on here.
You must be thinking of Tomoki. He wasn't feeling well today, so I'm filling in.
Okay, so I guess she doesn't know about who the officials are that are replacing them.
I see. Yet, you remind me of someone. A Doshin from the Tenryou Commission.
You don't say.
What are you looking at, eh?
This gentleman is suspicious.
The food offerings. Although this vendor seems...
The vendor is giving a pleading look. Judging from his cooking skills, it almost seems like his first day on the job. Hey, he's working.
Working? Ah.
Yeah, there you go. Took a while.
I see. I appreciate your dedication, sir.
Of course. It's an honor to serve such esteemed guests.
No need for formalities. I'll take 3 orders of dongo milk.
Hell yeah.
Right away.
3 orders? So Paimon gets one too?
She's like, no, 2 for me.
Yes. I wanted to thank you for accompanying me. Without you by my side, I imagine the people here would be on edge even now.
Yeah.
I have my reasons for being here, of course, but I would hate to tarnish the festive atmosphere.
I wonder if she might think it's Mikoshi Chio as well. Like, that's one of her friends, you know what I mean, of the past. You know, we obviously laid Hanachi Rusato down during the Sacred Sakura cleansing of World Quest during 2.0, which was the memories of Kitsune Saigu. Sasayori was killed by Orobashi, and then the Raiden Shogun got her lick back on him when he invaded Yashiori Island. And so now this is technically the last unresolved resolution for the last of her friends. So I assume that's why she's here. The festival is for everyone, including you.
Indeed. The Mikawa Flower Festival. Hundreds of years have passed since I last partook of the festivities.
Yep.
Much is different this time.
Yep.
The people, the place, the games. Yet, the name endures, and the joy of celebration along with it. I suppose that, in itself, is a form of eternity.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon. And the almighty Shogun?
He's like, oh my god.
Oh, Mizuki! Looks like you got some much-needed rest.
Yeah, A's come such a long way, man. I love her so much. She was my favorite Archon until Farina came out.
Yume Mizuki. Thank you for your aid earlier.
Of course. I'm always willing to help. It's my duty. I wish I could have dispelled the nightmares, but this situation is uncharted territory for me.
She's like, Shogun, I don't mean to impose, but have you ever considered therapy?
Even so, relieving the pain of the nightmares is no small feat. You honor the legacy of the Yumeku Ippaku.
So not even Mizuki could fix it? What's going on with this nightmare creature?
Care to share, A? Yeah, she knows. Oh!
Let's save the difficult questions.
And she
for
knows
later.
that she knows.
Actually, I came here to ask you something. Want to come to the Isa bathhouse with me? Most of the contestants will be there. Oh, and don't worry about payment. It's my treat.
Really? Yes, let's go!
You want us to go to the hot springs now?
Well, game development isn't easy. Most of the contestants are exhausted and could use a break.
Okay.
You've been under a lot of pressure yourselves with the investigation and all, so I thought you might like to join.
Of course we would!
Aww.
Right, Traveler?
Hey, I assume this is the bathhouse scene that they showed in the live stream, that one screenshot. That screenshot, like, literally broke Twitter.
I will remain here. I rarely have time away from Tenshukaku, and I would like to continue perusing the stalls.
Okay.
Aw, that's too bad.
Yeah. Then I'm not going either.
I almost forgot. Miko wanted to talk to you, Traveler. I'll take you to her first.
AKA, you don't have a choice in the matter.
Oh? Well, why don't we all go?
Oh, okay. That was quick. I thought you were gonna stay here and peruse.
Almighty Shogun, your dongo milk is ready.
Oh, delicious.
You could have dongo milk on the way.
No need, Shogun. Miko just had some quick things to go over with the judges, that's all. You and Paimon can wait here. We'll only be a minute.
Be right back. All right. Well, Miko's like right up there, right?
All right. Now we can talk freely.
Miko didn't need to see me, does she? You need to talk to me in private. She's like, Raiden Shogun needs therapy.
I think something's off with the Shogun. You've been with her the whole day. Have you noticed anything?
Something's off? Yeah, she seems troubled.
Exactly. You noticed too.
Yeah. Something does seem off with A today. Maybe she's not used to leaving Tenshukaku? Or was it the reaction of the crowd? God, I love this shot right here with Aether. The freaking, like, the blurred background. No, we've been through so much. Something so trivial wouldn't shake her. She must be keeping something to herself. Oh, yeah, if only you knew, Traveler.
I've witnessed a lot of cases where patients, for a variety of reasons, are unwilling or unable to seek help. Unfortunately, that only exacerbates the problem.
Oh, God.
Until their emotions become so heavy, even the strongest of people collapse under the weight. I see those warning signs in the Shogun.
So even the Archons aren't immune to emotional damage.
Humans, yokai, and Archons bear the same capacity for emotion and are naturally susceptible to the same mental turmoil. It's very possible that someone who appears strong on the outside has learned to compartmentalize their negative emotions.
No!
And that is far from healthy.
Yeah, tell that to someone who created a puppet of themselves to live forever and exist in season. She's gone through so much loss.
Anyway, the quickest route to curing the mind is through the heart. That's where you come in, Traveler.
Aw, as a clinical psychologist, isn't that where you come in? Exactly! Book a freaking therapy session. She's like, I can't eat that nightmare. I feel like Mizuki can't do that. She's like, you realize what we had to go through to deal with the nightmare that we ate in her dream? She had to call every Yumekwi Baku in the freaking nation. Imagine the digestive process of dealing with 500 plus years of A's baggage. That would literally kill her, I feel like. So, in theory, it sounded like a good idea, but now that I understand the context of how they deal with the nightmares and they eat the dreams and stuff, A does not have sweet dreams. She has nightmares buried beneath, like, her duty, you know?
Approaching someone in a professional capacity often makes them more guarded. But don't worry, you'll still have my help. Here, with these 2 special coupons, you can get into Isa Bathhouse after closing. Then, this is what you're gonna do.
Oh my God, what a goat. Mizuki is one of the best. Like, I can't believe how awesome of a character she has been upon release. She is so solid. What a solid character.
Paimon's had 2 servings of Dango milk already.
Oh my God.
Sorry for the wait. It sounds like the Traveler has other plans, Paimon. So we'll head to the bathhouse on our own.
Ah, I see.
Huh? You're not coming?
I'll explain later. Just have fun.
Okay. Paimon will bring you back a hot spring egg.
Hi, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll bring you a treat. All right. Good shit, Mizuki. What an absolute wingman. Also, separation anxiety?
No need to stay behind on my behalf. If you leave now, I'm sure you can catch up.
Something tells me you chose to stay behind on our behalf.
What makes you say that?
You don't want people to be on edge because of you.
If my presence makes them nervous or impedes their ability to relax, does that not defeat the purpose of going to the hot springs? I already disturbed their progress by coming to the festival. The last thing everyone needs is more distractions.
But aren't you under pressure too?
As you know, this body is hardly that fragile. It can operate for another 100 years with no issue.
You didn't deny it.
Mortals are weak in body and mind. If there is a choice of who to bear such a burden, naturally, that person should be me.
What if you didn't have to worry about bothering anyone? Would you go to the hot springs then?
What does it matter? The world is not so easily bent to one's will.
I'll take that as a yes. I have a pair of special coupons here. We could go to the bathhouse after closing. Ooh, just the 2 of us? Hold up. Oh my God. Yo, thank you. Mizuki, you're goated.
What clever verbal tricks, Traveler. It appears you've been spending too much time with Miko.
It's an honest offer.
You think you can get away with manipulating the Shogun? I wouldn't be so sure.
Come on, let's go!
Persistent indeed. Very well. As you proposed, we shall set out at midnight.
It's a date, gamers. Holy smokes. Guys, they're reminding me of why, like, A was my favorite Archon. I love her so much.
As I said, let's wait until midnight. You can attend to other matters in the meantime.
Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming... Oh, I have to wait, so I guess I can talk to everyone here? Oh, you didn't go to the hot springs. Neither did you. Ah, well, a whole crowd of people have left already. I'll go a bit later with Shosei and a few others. Besides, we're a bit behind on our game. We need to catch up. But your game is the biggest. I guess it's my fault for being on board with the ideas. Kozo and the others can barely keep up. Sometimes delegating work is harder than doing it yourself. I wonder if this is how he feels being at the head of the clan. Well, don't work too hard. Of course, be right back at you. All right, let's wait until 11 o'clock and we'll proceed. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. 21 to 24. It's literally 21 right now. Oh, really? Literally the second I paused, it updated? Okay, anyways, let's get out of here.
Well, shall we head out?
All right, let's go.
All right, no reason to delay.
Oh, what an honor. I'm spending the evening of the Yokai Festival with Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder A. Oh. Pause, champ. Oh, shoot. Hey, we got a hot tub big enough for...
Steam replete with the scent of orchids. Water that turns the complexion a blushing pink. So, this is a hot spring.
Yo. Goated patch, guys. So, is this your first time here?
Yes, there are royal hot springs near Tenshukaku. But the plans were set in motion only after Hiragi Hiroshi introduced the Snezhnayan blast furnace to Inazuma, and that was 500 years ago.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm looking respectfully, chat.
When the project was complete, I was already in the plane of Euthymia. And, naturally, the body of the Shogun has no need for such luxuries.
Hiragi Hiroshi?
The members of the Kanjo Commission were once friends with Makoto and the Kitsune Saigu. Although mere mortals, those who managed to survive back then were special individuals indeed.
Oh my god, we're talking about it. Yeah, the Hiroshi Hiragi was the previous commissioner. I do remember that a little bit. What happened back then? Does it have anything to do... Yeah, does it have anything to do with what happened back then? A lot of shit happened back then. Also, Dotori was around back then too, a little bit with the Mikage Furnace. You know, the Cataclysm developing and everything that happened with Conria.
What makes you say that?
The look on your face. I also really like these illustrations. They're like 2D scenes here. Like, they're like animated too. I like this. This is a really great addition to the game.
Now I see why my officials claim that the hot springs facilitate conversation.
Yep.
Even I find myself divulging more than intended. You're correct. Following the dark disaster 500 years ago, a nightmare engulfed Inazuma.
Shit. A nightmare. Capital N. So this is like a dark presence.
On a battlefield consumed in darkness, our soldiers fought against dark forces. Creatures capable of possessing people and trapping them in nightmares.
Bro.
Even the Yumeku Ibaku could do nothing to wake them.
Is this another form of the Abyss? Like, even Abyss that can, like, defeat you on, like, a subconscious level? As awful as it sounds, it doesn't seem bad enough to make you this upset. It's because it affected one of her friends, I think.
Perhaps not.
It was one of the many things.
The battle was intense. Those who stood up in defense of this land knew the chance of survival was slim. In the face of certain death, surely a nightmare is nothing to fear.
Her teaser was called Nightmare. Wow. Hoyoverse, y'all are goated, man. It's so cool how this shit ties all together.
But what if I told you this? If the person trapped in the nightmare was strong enough to overcome incapacitation, it would become a waking nightmare instead.
So I think that's what happened. Chio was eaten by an abyssal monster. She broke out of it, but she was infected with the abyss. And I think what it did was it caused her to hallucinate and see A as something that she wasn't. It kind of reminds me of the Draft of Lucidity situation in the Natlin interlude, where that one guy was literally like fighting off his friends and family because he thought he was seeing the abyss, and it was actually like it wasn't that at all. But like, that was our first instance of it. I thought it was just, oh, she got infected. I guess it should have been that. Her perception was just skewed because of the abyss.
The person would lose all capacity to distinguish dream from reality.
Wow.
Perceiving everything in the real world as a continuation of the war.
So that's what happened.
Every precious thing in life as an enemy to be annihilated. That is a far more painful nightmare. Both for the person in question and those around them.
Wow. And it's like, yeah, you got to put them out of their misery at that point because they don't know what's happening to them. If I hadn't broken out of the nightmare yesterday, would that have happened to me? Then A must be so worried because did that happen to someone back then?
Yes.
What happened? I don't know if she's gonna tell me more than that.
I unleashed Muso no Hitotachi and struck her down.
Oh my god. Yep, she had to. That's literally in her teaser too. It's like a quick snapshot of that fight, but that is what happened. Wow. I already knew what happened, but her saying it, hearing it from her is just so much more. It's just so much heavier because like that was just another weight put on her of like her trauma and like dealing with everything up to the point where she lost her sister and then she became the Archon and then she went down this path of preserving eternity and closing off her nation. It was all like so things don't change like they used to. I'm sorry.
No need. I have no regrets. I know it was the right decision, both for Inazuma's sake and her own. If necessary, I would do it again.
Damn.
Well, it's about time you two showed yourselves, yes?
Oh!
You've listened in long enough.
Oh my god. Is everyone else here? I guess it's Mizuki and Yae?
Oh.
Oh no, it's the two, I think it's the two helpers. Yeah, the lazy one and the flustered one.
Before you say anything.
Oh, no, it is them.
This part wasn't me.
Oh my god. All right, this is a little recovery moment here for A. We're gonna cheer her up. We're all gonna express our feelings and our thoughts. Good Lord, Aether. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous right now. Like, god damn it. It should have been me. Like, Aether's just here. Bro's just got a lineup of beautiful women at his before him in Inazuma. And I'm like, sheesh. He's not even trying.
Well, since the cat's out of the bag, how about a hot spring tea party?
Hey!
Oh my god.
Ah, nice and warm. No wonder the hot springs relaxed your inhibitions, eh?
Yeah, A is not happy. She's like, you did this on purpose, didn't you? I'm over here sharing my thoughts and feelings, and you're just like, got him.
So who came up with this idea? I want the truth.
I guess both of us?
Yes, this is what you needed, even if you didn't think you did.
Well, I happened to consult a certain clinical psychologist about how to get an old friend to open up. In her expert opinion, doing something new with a trusted companion in a new environment can make someone less guarded.
Ah.
Looks like it worked like a charm.
I understand the... Damn, so Aether over here again being used and, like, taken advantage of. I understand the reasoning, but why not do it yourself?
It's one thing to trust that Miko has good intentions, but would you let your guard down around her?
Good point. Oh, I love this.
Your concern is misplaced. I kept these matters to myself because I was unsure whether this incident is connected to the past, and I did not want to interfere with the investigation. If the investigation reached an impasse, or new clues pointed to the nightmare from back then, naturally, I would have discussed this intel with you.
Intel, huh? It appears you still don't understand why I wanted you to open up in the first place.
You're friends. She cares about you. She wants to know you're okay, and if you're not okay, she wants to know what she can do to help.
Help! Help me!
Hello? What the hell was that?
Sounds like it came from outside. Let's check it out.
Oh god, this is so inconvenient. We all gotta get out. What the hell? Alright, that must have been an interesting experience. Damn, they got changed quick.
Someone's unconscious.
Is it the nightmare?
It seems different in some respects. Step back and allow me to examine her.
She's awake.
What's going on? Almighty Shogun?
My gosh, she sounds so afraid.
What happened just now? What frightened you?
Shogun,
It's all right. With the Shogun here, nothing can hurt you. Just take a deep breath and tell us what happened.
I almost fainted again just now.
Oh my god. What happened earlier? You fainted?
Yes. I was on my way to Uyu restaurant. And as I was crossing the bridge, I saw someone staring at me from behind a tree.
Uyu restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning. Also, okay, so she's getting the doppelganger Amogus nonsense.
It was hard to make out their appearance in the dark, but I had a bad feeling.
Oh god.
So I tried to get a closer look in the moonlight.
Alright, so this nightmare presence is like lingering in Inazuma. It's affecting so many different random people.
And it was me!
No, you're seeing things. You're hallucinating.
In that moment, I thought about how people who see their doppelganger usually end up dead, and I fainted from the shock. I don't remember anything after that.
A doppelganger in Inazuma City. But we only detected traces of the nightmare around Mount Yogo.
Is there like a little rain cloud following A around right now? A little nightmare cloud following her?
I heard that people encountered doppelgangers at Mount Yogo too! Could it be the work of some terrible yokai?
Alright, don't worry about that. The strongest yokai in Inazuma... Actually, the two strongest yokai in Inazuma are all right here. Yep. You got Mizuki and Yae.
Now that we have an understanding of the situation, why don't I take you to the police station to file a report?
And then you have the god of the nation too, and a descender? This is cracked.
Okay.
The situation is getting
Ito
worse.
catching
If
elves?
the doppelganger is limited to the festival grounds, that's one thing. But appearing on a random street in Inazuma City...
Alright, guys, okay? Let me just say this, alright? Ito is strong in brute force and strength, okay? Yae and Mizuki could, like, put that man in a trance and make him look stupid. They're just on a different level. Like, he's like a himbo yokai, alright? He'll probably beat them in an arm wrestling match, but they will run laps around him in every other category.
On the bright side, the victim seems okay this time.
Bad news, Shogun!
A Tenryou Commission official? What's wrong?
Another victim at the festival.
Nah!
Kappa is trapped in a nightmare!
They got, not my boy Kappa! Which is funny because Kappa is literally meant to express sarcasm in the form of an emo on Twitch. But I don't think they're joking. I think this is serious.
What?
Oh my god.
But Sara and the others were keeping watch.
Make haste. Back to Mount Yogo at once.
Alright. Oh! Is that an evil, dark, red tanuki, Bake-danuki thing? What the hell is this?
Kappa! Kappa!
Kappa, you gotta wake up!
Excuse me. Let me take a look.
That was my boy. They got my boy Kappa.
Mizuki! Traveler! Finally, you're back!
Shogun, the fault is mine. The Tenryou Commission failed to protect those under our charge. Alright, Kujo, sorry. Thank you for letting me know who to reprimand when this is all over.
Now is not the time to cast blame. Did anyone witness the attack?
No, we have failed you. There was no trace of the enemy.
We split up for just a second, and the next thing we knew, he was on the ground.
Nah, how are they gonna do my boy Kappa dirty like this? Look at him.
Oh, it must be some terrible yokai.
Yeah, it's like some red Bake-danuki. Other than the Bake-danuki transformation, there is no trace of yokai power at the scene. It's almost like the culprit's methods are getting more sophisticated. The doppelganger in Inazuma City also seemed to appear without warning. They did look like a Bake-danuki in there too. Wait, there was a doppelganger in Inazuma City? Yeah, seems like it. Doppelgangers, nightmares, Inazuma City, Mount Yogo.
How is he, Mizuki?
It's strange. I can't perceive his nightmare. It's almost like he's not there at all.
What? Excuse me?
The yokai! It must be getting stronger! Kappa, oh, please don't die.
I will never forgive them for what they did to my boy Kappa. It's my fault. I should have anticipated the culprit might resort to more sophisticated methods.
No, it was I who underestimated the enemy. I who allowed us to continue the festival despite the potential dangers.
God damn it. Honestly, we were trying to help A, and if we just let her stay here, this probably wouldn't have happened, but we might have been no closer to figuring stuff out if she had stayed here, because they wouldn't have made a move if she was here.
Sarah, what is the status of the other contestants and staff?
All normal. I asked the Yashiro Commission to move them to a secure location just to be safe.
Good. By decree of the Shogun, I declare that the Mikawa Flower Festival is...
not cancelled!
Wait.
What is it, Miko?
You're being too hasty, eh? I understand your concern for the people, but I urge you to think this through, or we risk playing into the enemy's hand. Considering your history with nightmares, you have better cause than anyone to exercise caution. But do you truly believe that what we're facing now is just a nightmare?
Explain.
Call it intuition. If you want the truth, perhaps Doshin Shikanoin could shed some light. I believe there's been a break in the case.
Hell yeah. Ace detective. You flatter me, Lady Guji. I do have a few ideas. Up to this point, we've only detected traces of the nightmare creature around Mount Yugo, and now a doppelganger appears in Inazuma City. Our original thought was that the culprit infiltrated the venue to evade capture. If so, there would be no reason for them to risk exposure by continuing to change form. Rather than concluding that the nightmare creature, on top of everything, now has the ability to disappear without a trace, I think there's a different possibility. Ooh! Time to put my thinking cap on, guys. We're back at it. 07s to Zach. He usually got paid for these moments, but it definitely seems like that will not be the case here. It's the same person. The enemy that has two different abilities and can suddenly appear and disappear without a trace. It seems too random, like a novel from Yae Publishing House that tries to incorporate every element under the sun. It's a different person. The nightmare creature and the doppelgangers are separate entities. That's why their methods are so different. They have separate goals. It's a psychological phenomenon. The people who saw doppelgangers were mistaken, and the nightmare I saw wasn't real. No. I just can't explain it away.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, hold on.
I need to think about this some more.
All right, hold on. I almost got I was like, wait a minute. That's the sweet voice of Zach Aguilar. But that's a repeat. That's always what he says when you get something wrong. All right, they're two different entities. Yeah, I just wanted to see if it says anything different. That's right. The entities appeared at the same time and place. That's why the Tenryou Commission conflated the two at first. But if we ignore the nightmare creature and look at the doppelganger incident in isolation, the culprit's motive is clear. Escape capture, cause panic, occupy Inazuma. First off, I think it's this one. Guys, it's like the Abyss need a place to call home, and they were... Bro, it's literally like the Abyss are doing what Fanis did for humanity. Freaking dragons were big chilling here. We're like, yo, we love life. We love being alive and existing and doing our thing. And then here comes the primordial one is like, get out of here. I'm occupying this planet for humanity. And then brings humans. And now here come the Abyss. And they're like, get out of here, humans. I'm trying to occupy this planet for the Abyss. I swear to God, They're like trying to copy everything. And it's literally like the story of Albedo, Subject 1 and Subject 2 of the subject, like Sus Beto wants to kill real Albedo and just take his place. He doesn't want to like be an evil arch villain. He just wants to take his place and live life and get to experience what it's like to be Albedo without any issues getting in the way. You know what I mean? It's so interesting. I just don't understand, like as a concept, I'm like, why? Escape capture. We thought the culprits were changing form to evade capture, but if the doppelganger isn't responsible for the nightmares, they would no longer be deserving of arrest than a random prankster. Cause panic. The doppelganger incident didn't actually hurt anyone, but the folk tales of doppelgangers will cause people to panic. This must be the culprit's true goal. No, it is to usurp and claim. All right, just like the ones that came before them. Taking control of Inazuma by replacing everyone with doppelgangers. I doubt even a folktale would come up with something so unrealistic. Well, guess what? This is Genshin Impact. What?
That doesn't sound right.
Really? I thought it would be this one. Cause panic? Damn. I was expecting it to be like, we want to take over your planet and everyone in it. I'm still thinking that, guys. I still think that's going to happen by endgame. I'm too in the weeds of it. They brought up the doppelganger storyline has been going on before this event. You overcooked? I hope that happens in the future and then everyone will see that I was ahead of the curve. That's right. Because of the folktale about doppelgangers, the culprit is able to incite panic without attacking anyone at all. But after the Tenryou Commission secured the venue, the culprit appeared in Inazuma City so that the panic would spread. But what is the end goal? Panic doesn't seem like enough of a motive. That's what I was saying. That's why I thought it was occupying Inazuma. You're right. Panic is a means to an end. But I think the shift to Inazuma City proves something. Whatever their goal, terrorizing one location isn't enough. And since Inazuma City is their new target, the people they're imitating at the festival should be absent. Wow. Bro, I love how we're literally just yapping while Kappa's just on the floor unconscious. Unless the culprit finds a way to cover their tracks and incite more panic by leaving behind a stand-in. Whoa! Oh my god! He hit him with the oldest ninjutsu in the book, the substitution jutsu. Bro, they actually were capping with Kappa.
Kappa is made of wood?
Oh dear.
No wonder I couldn't sense the nightmare.
Yeah, it was just a block of wood.
I see. So the doppelganger infiltrated the festival as Kappa and is currently hiding in Inazuma City. Is that correct?
Bro, where's the real Kappa? What happened? Hello? Not just that, replacing one person isn't enough. If multiple people were replaced at once, they could cover for each other. Oh my god. This is like Among Us and this is like a 100-man Among Us lobby. This is Among Us on a citywide level. I'm used to the Among Us where it's like one person's the imposter or two people at most, but there's more people than there are imposters. Now you're telling me they have the potential to multiply at this point. We didn't get to see each other much during the, oh my god, no.
Kozo and his two friends were together the whole time too. They would have noticed if someone was acting weird.
God damn it! This kind of transformation is said to have a particular weakness. If the subject is frightened, the disguise starts to crumble. Isn't that right, Yuko and Hitoutsumi?
It's a Bake-danuki tail!
Are you serious? So it's the Bake-danuki! What the hell? And there was like a red one in Ina's. Wait, what is happening here? Heizo actually, also really quick, Heizo never misses, ever. Bro just solved the whole crime. Then again, we still have a final act.
Kinkaku! Kinkaku! Run!
Ginkaku. Oh my, bro. Oh my god, guys, this is literally Naruto. Wasn't Ginkaku and Kinkaku the gold and silver brothers? I remember them from the Naruto, from the fourth Great Ninja War arc. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gold and silver. Holy shit.
Tetsunosuke?
Tetsunosuke? I know that this is based on like Japan folklore, but like I'm an American and I watch anime. So like my correlation is I remember those characters from Naruto. Oh shit.
They're getting away!
Oh my god. So wait, who the hell is this trio?
Aren't you supposed to be in Inazuma City?
Leave you two by yourselves? That's not the Tanuki way!
Guys, that's just his nindo. That's just his nindo, guys. His ninja way. Good old Naruto moment right there.
No fighting! Let's go!
Bro, they sound so out of shape and like winded. What the hell is happening? I thought this was like an abyssal situation. And we just let them run off?
Bake-danuki! Those little terrors! Come on, let's go after them!
Yo, Ioroi, you gotta get your boy!
Paimon's had enough of these things! What even are they? More Bake-danuki tricks?
I don't know, man. We're about to find out. Oh!
Nothing's working! The humans are catching up!
What the hell is that red thing above their heads?
Little rascals! Stop running!
You wish!
They're like, nah, I'm a head out.
Transform! Stupid humans won't be able to recognize us!
Stupid? All right, you know what? I got your number.
You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm up on fire.
Tetsunosuke, you idiot! Don't tell them the three of us turned into bonfires!
Is it these three right here?
Bonfires! 3 of them!
Ow!
Yeah, got him.
Transform!
They're gone again! No, what are they this time? Some kind of stone?
Got one.
Oh!
Oh, there's 2 more. Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Bro, these Bake-danuki, like, come on, bro. Like,
Kichiro, protect
y'all are trash.
We're almost rid of them.
Uh-oh. That's enough. I will not fail the Shogun again because of you.
Ah! A Tengu!
Damn. Unlucky.
Tengu was flying! Tengu is a cheater!
Surrender now and I will spare your lives.
Tengu, why are you helping the humans? Tengu is a yokai!
My loyalty is to the Shogun. Humans and yokai are no different in my eyes. Yeah, I wonder what that red thing is over their head. I don't know if they're like in a trance or something, like...
Shogun? That's the leader of the humans!
Shogun sent people to steal our land! Shogun is bad!
Nonsense! The Shogun would never give such an order.
Calm yourself, Sarah. Let's hear them out.
Oh shit, here we go.
Shogun sent humans to steal our home!
Does A have a doppelganger? Like another version of her walking around here or something? Is that what he's saying?
And the Mikawa Flower Festival! Shogun is making yokai serve the humans!
Serve the humans? He's not talking about the game development, is he?
Shogun even forced Great Baku Yokai to work all night!
What? This has to tie in with the nightmare and the doppelganger. Maybe there is an actual doppelganger and it's not just these yokai. That would be interesting if it was a doppelganger of A, because she also has a doppelganger in the puppet and her and her sister were also twins, which is also a doppelganger kind of approach. I don't know.
Oh, you mean yesterday? That was my choice, actually.
Jeez, where are these ideas coming from?
I think there's some kind of misunderstanding. Kichiboshi and the others weren't forced into anything.
Stay back!
Oh, that's what they mean.
Humans want to enslave us again!
Hold on. Something's not right. We should try a different approach.
No need. I know what's wrong. They're trapped in a nightmare.
Oh, that's what the thing over their head is.
What are you doing? Trying to put Tetsunosuke to work?
I love how their nightmare is working.
Kinkaku doesn't want to stay up all night.
Servitude, enslavement. These might sound like ridiculous misunderstandings to us, but that is their reality right now.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's my reality whenever asks me to do something. I'm sorry, whenever Yae asks me to do something. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be an indentured...
A world of despair and fear, where enemies lurk at every turn, devoid of even a single shred of light.
Oh, that's what they're seeing.
So, they're sleepwalking?
Holy shit.
How do we wake them up?
If we knew how, we would have done so back then.
Give us your worst! Kinkaku will never leave the Tanuki path! Kinkaku will die before serving you!
Oh my god. I may have a solution.
Truly?
If the nightmare Is Aether just gonna purify everything and everyone now that they remember that he does that and act in Natland? If the nightmares come from the abyss, there's something I can try.
What are you doing?
Wow.
No, don't!
This is for your own good.
The humans are everywhere. We can hide forever.
How long have we been hiding? 100 years? 500 years?
No idea. If Yoroi was still around, he would remember.
Shh, quiet! Someone's coming.
Oh, are these the three guys?
This is a fine piece of land. The grain yield should be exceptional.
Oh, wait, are these doppelgangers?
Remember to check for traces of yokai in the surrounding area, by order of the Shogun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, these are the three dudes that got, like, put into a nightmare, and they can't wake up. So it's three of them, there's three of them, easy.
By order of the Shogun, we are to exterminate all yokai that cross our path.
Oh my god, that's what they perceived him saying. He's like, yeah, make sure there's no yokai in this area by order of the Shogun. And he's like, he said he's gonna kill all of us.
Why so hasty? We should leave some alive. We can make them work their own land.
Jesus.
Hey, you know about the Mikawa Flower Festival, right? I heard 50% of the profit is going to the development fund.
Oh yeah, the festival for humans, and...
The festival for humans, and humans alone. The yokai have had their fun. It's our turn now.
Bro, this is kind of trippy. Like, what the hell?
That's right. We should put them to work. They're known for their transformations, right? Then the little monkeys can dance for us until they die.
All right, that's a wild line right there.
No. How could they do that?
Sheesh.
Quiet, or they'll catch us.
That laugh is hilarious. Oh. Oh shit, death comes a knocking.
What? What is that?
Ah! Hey, are you alright? Yoko, Kappa, I need help over here!
No.
Hold on, we're coming!
Kappa!
The yokai and the humans are unconscious?
The same thing happened to all of them?
The Mikawa Flower Festival!
This yokai can speak!
No, if we don't make it to the Mikawa Flower Festival, Bastama will be so upset.
So them three took over for the yokai to keep the festival going.
Bastama will eat us.
Bro, this nightmare is savage. What the hell? Every single thing is a misinterpretation. Someone's gonna eat them.
The humans are coming for us. We're gonna lose our home. What do we do?
This sucks. Dude, bodies.
We infiltrate the Mikawa Flower Festival. We scare the humans away and then they won't come.
But how do we get into the festival?
You literally just you literally impersonate.
Boss Toma is the best!
How about we turn into those three yokai?
That's how they did it. Interesting. Whoa! Aether can do that? I didn't realize. I thought they were just giving us the flashback just to give it to us while Aether extracted the abyss out of them. I didn't know he could do that. Peer into memories? These memories, they belong to the Bake-danuki.
Traveler! Traveler!
Bro, what the hell is the Traveler, dude?
Are you all right, Traveler?
I'm fine.
Where are we?
Oh, look at that. They don't have like the nightmare thing above their heads anymore, so he purified them.
Huh? The nightmare is gone. You purified it.
Just my way of dealing with the abyss.
Humans! And a bunch of yokai!
And then Shikanoing Heizo.
The Mikawa Flower Festival! The humans are gonna... They're gonna... What were they gonna do?
Looks like they're confused. They still seem wary of humans. That might have something to do with the long time in hiding. Hiding? Yeah, I also perceived their memories.
Oh, that explains all the boss tome of this and boss tome of that. That was the only thing they could imitate.
Please tell me someone is going to question that Aether just unlocked this new ability by virtue of absorbing abyssal energy.
Wait a second. Hitotsume Kozo and the others should be Akitsuyuge experts. But this time, Toma did all the work. Paimon can't believe we missed something so suspicious.
Damn. You're like Heizo. If this skill's only worked in hindsight.
Oh, you're saying Paimon's deductive reasoning is Hazel level.
More or less.
Based on your description, Traveler, it's possible these Bake-danuki have been in hiding for 500 years. Sounds like they know Ioroi, too.
Oh my god.
Why don't we ask him? It's not far.
The protector of the grove.
Yeah.
It's been 500 years since our last meeting.
Yeah.
Sarah, Heizo, return to the festival to keep watch.
Oh man. Does Ioroi not know about Kitsune Saigu yet? Is someone gonna tell him?
The doppelganger incident has been resolved, but the threat of the nightmare remains. I will handle the meeting with Ioroi myself.
Alright, let's see. Alright, here we go.
Oh, keep it down. Bringing all these people at this hour. Don't you know even statues need to sleep?
Yeah, so you might want to see. You're talking to the Traveler, the Guji Yae, and the Raiden Shogun.
Shogun? I bow before thee. No, wait, shoot, I'm still a statue. What should I...
Oh, man, yeah, he changed his tune real quick.
All is well, Ioroi, hidden protector of the grove.
I've never seen Ioroi so afraid.
Ah, that would be because when Ioroi tried to pluck a Naku weed from the Imperial Garden, A nearly split him in two. Yashiori Island style.
Ma'am? That's a little extra for A, not gonna cap. I mean, she's a changed woman, okay, guys? She's been through a lot. Leave her alone.
Keep it to yourself, you meddlesome kitsune.
Ioroi, I wish to ask you something.
Anything, Shogun. Absolutely anything. It is my honor to answer.
Okay.
Suck up.
Okay.
You could have at least slowed down a little. It took forever to convince them to come with me.
Oh my god. Yeah, she was like, oh man. I was actually wondering. I'm like, where's everyone else?
Oh, it's Ioroi! The humans really did kill you!
No, he's chilling.
Your body is stone!
Huh? I am not dead!
Not dead? The Kitsune spoke the truth? This spell is Ioroi! Ioroi is alive! Ioroi? The humans really did seal you away!
Wait, this must be Kinkaku, and Tetsunosuke! You weren't sealed away?
When the humans, Kabuda Harunosuke...
Harunosuke! This is Harunosuke from the 2.2 Labyrinth Warriors event. He's the creator of the Onmyoto magic with his little, Shiki Taisho companion and, all the little Shiki Taisho, summons and whatnot. Yeah, obviously, and I think he's the one that used, his magic and stuff to, seal Ioroi as well, along with, everything that was going on at the time.
We ran and hid.
The humans searched and searched. So many friends couldn't move.
Yep.
Our yokai powers were getting weaker.
Yeah.
So we decided to escape the human just as the great Bake-danuki Tsukumo taught us. By digging a hole in the ground!
That's when we uncovered a horn filled with yokai power! It was the will of the great Bake-danuki Kichiro!
Oh my god! That's Chio's horn that A cut off, along with her arm!
It restored our power! And then we made the human go, ching chung! Yeah, yeah!
Wow.
Oh! And by ting tune! Yeah! You mean?
We tricked him and ran.
Wow. So Chio's horn corrupted them.
So, you didn't actually beat him up at all?
We've been using the horn to hide ever since.
Wow.
But there are too many humans. It's getting harder to hide.
Holy shit. So that's how it ties into Chio now. Wow.
A horn full of yokai power. Could that be the source of the nightmares?
Yep.
The reason the Bake-danuki are so afraid of humans?
That's crazy.
If the horn contained the fragment of a nightmare, using its power to hide would spread the nightmare to them.
Yep.
That means the Bake-danuki have been trapped inside this state of anxiety for 500 years.
Jesus. Yeah, and wait until you find out who owned that horn.
Ha! I could have told you that nothing good would come from that horn. Using external power is against the Tanuki path.
We strayed from the path?
Oh, God.
But the horn helped us hide from the humans. The humans tried to take our land.
On the contrary, the purpose of the investigation was to determine in advance if yokai were present on the land in question. Whether we avoid encroaching on yokai territory altogether, or attempt to reach a mutually beneficial agreement, a peaceful resolution was always the goal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're fine.
Wait, that is what the humans said back then, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
By order of the Shogun,
Oh, this
if
guy,
yokai
yeah.
live here, we need to discuss the proposal.
And then he was like, we gotta take the land from the yokai, is what he perceived. Interesting. Okay.
Ginkaku Tetsunosuke. Not all humans are bad. Yellowfur over there helped me a great deal, you know.
Besides, the Bake-danuki were only sealed away back then because Yoroi stole that comb.
Yeah, that is true.
Yoroi? It's a thief? Yoroi got what he deserved.
It's just because she lied. She didn't come back. But he didn't know.
How was I to know it was used to make sacred Sakura Daifuku? I gave it back, didn't I?
Now you know. No human is trying to harm you.
So, it was all a nightmare.
Yeah, I think A might start putting together that the horn is relevant to her friend.
500 years in hiding? For nothing.
Yeah.
It was a 500-year-long game of hide and seek. What's so bad about that? Besides, you won.
I mean, that's like your whole backstory there, Yoroi. A hide and seek game for that long?
Huh? We won? Go us! We're even better than Yoroi.
Damn.
Hey, my game of hide and seek isn't over yet.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro's still waiting.
Wow, the mind of a Bake-danuki is something else. Still so cheerful even after all that.
That nature is what isolated them from the worst effects of the nightmare and prevented them from causing any real harm.
Good stuff.
But a nightmare that's still affecting people after all this time? Who could it belong to? A horn buried under Mount Yogo.
It's literally Mikoshi Chio. I feel like I've heard a legend about that. Yeah, back in my 2.0 days of reading lore, we learned about this shit.
Tainted by darkness, the Oni warrior raised her sword against the almighty Shogun. Losing an arm and a horn to the Shogun's blade, she fled into the forest, never to be seen again.
Yep, there it is, gamers.
A trusted lieutenant fighting against the forces of darkness, she was once devoured whole by a beast from beyond this world, with the body of a tiger and the tail of a serpent, until she tore the creature apart from within.
We read this. Oh my god, this is incredible that it's finally in the actual context of the game. The characters are talking about it. Yeah, Tora Chio, aka Mikoshi Chio.
Thus she earned the name Chio the Tiger Bite, or Tora Chio.
Yo! Yep, there it is. God, it feels like ages since it's been like 3 years, 3.5 years. My god.
I don't think Chio would like that name. Though she escaped the belly of the beast alive, that battle never left her.
Yep.
She saw the memories of her fallen comrades everywhere, slaughtered one after another, until she could no longer distinguish dream from reality.
Yeah. A nightmare doesn't incapacitate someone with sufficient strength. It turns into something even worse. It basically makes you like a fighter. You like fight for the abyss, technically, even though you don't know it.
The nightmare twisted every joy in her life, her subordinates, family, and friends, into enemies in need of destruction.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit. This is intense.
It was in that state, trapped in the battlefield of her mind, that she raised her sword against me on Mount Yogo.
And she had to do the right thing.
With the Muso no Hitotachi, I cut off her arm, one of her horns, and a portion of the mountain itself. I suspect that is when the horn in question was buried there.
Yeah.
And subsequently uncovered by 3 Bake-danuki. That means the fragment on the horn comes from Chio's nightmare.
Yep, there it is.
Nightmares feed on fear and anxiety. If what the traveler saw is true, it's possible Kinkaku and the others' fear over the past 500 years allowed the fragment to gain physical form and become something akin to a jibakure.
Ooh, a jibakure.
An earthbound spirit. They move through the ley lines, but are also bound by them.
Yeah, there it is.
That's why the traces of this entity appeared intermittently and never outside of Mount Yogo.
Wow, so the ley lines are being brought up again, chat. Another event where a ley line is being mentioned.
It would seem the fragment of this nightmare is no different from the one back then. It hates all joy and every good thing in this world. The investigation team working for a better future? Attacked. Hitotsume Kozo and his friends, kind enough to lend a helping hand? Attacked.
Kappa did not deserve that.
Yeah, and we were attacked too! Right when we were having fun with the playtesting.
So, why hasn't it appeared since?
Perhaps it needs to regain strength after your defeat. Or perhaps it is biding its time because it knows, with whatever rationality remains, that it cannot defeat you. But sooner or later, its twisted hatred will force it out of hiding, and it will move to strike its enemies.
Wow, I can't believe it. We're actually talking about all of this. This is so rewarding.
When Chio set her sights on a target, she was never one to waver.
Yeah, so when she fought Chio, she went all out.
Oh. But both possibilities prove something.
Oh!
Nightmare fragments can be defeated.
Yo, A's like, I'm trying to cut down this nightmare.
And an enemy that can be killed is one that can be split in two by the power of Muso Ishin.
Yo, the spirit of my sister.
There's really no other way?
Mikoshi Chio is gone. A fragment of a nightmare tied to a severed horn. That is all that remains. The living must take precedent over the memory of the dead.
I like this shot here too. Oh my god. Yeah, obviously she's not dealing with this in the healthiest way. The healthiest way, I would say. She's basically like, my friend's dead. It doesn't matter. I gotta stop this nightmare. I will kill it with this sword. You know, she's just like brute force. We gotta destroy it at the source, you know? Even so, having to unleash Muso Ishin against her again, would A really be okay? That too. Like, she's gotta go through this whole thing again. Mizuki said Archons suffer from the same turmoil as the rest. The dead may be gone, but that doesn't mean our emotions die with them.
Oh, who cares about the dead anyway? I'm just trying to look out for the living.
What is that supposed to mean, Miko?
Oh, I'm just concerned about our poor Bake-danuki friends.
Huh? What does that have to do with us?
Okay, Miko, Jesus.
The nightmare fragment has been tied to the Bake-danuki for nearly 500 years. Strike it down, and who's to say whether you take the lives of our poor friends along with it?
Oh, interesting.
But
what do we do then?
Almighty Shogun, spare the young ones. It was just a momentary... a 500-year-long lapse in judgment.
Miko, you speak the truth?
If you don't believe me, ask Mizuki and the Traveler. I'm sure they've encountered similar cases during their extensive travels.
Well, Yes. During my studies, both in Liyue and Natlan.
Okay, we're obviously trying to help her out here. It's like, well, you don't have to strike down the memory or the nightmare of your friend necessarily. Yeah, I've definitely seen that happen before.
Then, what would you propose? This nightmare fragment is a constant threat to Inazuma. Should all other options fail, I will take action.
If the fragment's hatred toward the world comes from a nightmare, then the most logical option is to get rid of the nightmare itself.
Right! Can't you just eat the nightmare, Mizuki?
Nah, that's gonna be impossible to digest from the abyss.
The Yumekui Baku already tried that 500 years ago.
Yeah.
Even yesterday, when faced with the corruption of the nightmare, Mizuki could only mitigate the effects.
Yeah, we can't. There's no shot.
What was impossible back then is not necessarily impossible now.
Oh?
I think Mizuki has the right idea. If we cannot eradicate the nightmares directly...
Are we gonna have to use dreams or something to take out this nightmare? Like, combat nightmares with sweet dreams.
Why not use this entity's tricks against it? Combat illusions with illusions. Combat nightmares with dreams.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Is that even possible?
Don't forget, there are yokai that specialize in shape-shifting and illusions, and they happen to be right in front of us.
Wow.
Where? Kinkaku doesn't see them anywhere.
Maybe they're hiding as trees? Or the wind?
Fools! The Kitsune is clearly referring to the Bake-danuki. Tetsunosuke, Kinkaku, must you be so dense?
Yeah, a bunch of three heads over here.
Given their centuries-long connection to the nightmare fragment, they are perfectly positioned to create a dreamscape that the entity will be unable to distinguish from the real world.
Wow.
Back then, the nightmare had little to no weaknesses. If we want to give the Bake-danuki an opportunity to strike, I assume you have a plan, Miko?
You said it yourself. Mikoshi Chio is gone. All that remains is a fragment of her nightmare, already broken and vulnerable.
Yeah.
Besides, Mizuki is an old friend, one that is not to be underestimated. She has traveled the land studying dreams and is far more capable than those old fossils back then.
Damn old fossils in Inazuma this time? Not gonna say anything?
She just usually doesn't compliment me to my face. But Miko's right. If we work together, I'm confident we can put together a ritual to subdue the nightmare fragment.
Okay. Uh-oh. Chat, I took too much screenshots and my game bar is not working anymore.
Once we perform the ritual, it will take some time for the barrier to take effect. Luckily for us, we have two formidable warriors on our side.
Hell yeah.
Our festival representative, who also happens to have extensive experience against dark forces, and the almighty Shogun, unmatched in combat. I'm sure the two of you can buy us some time.
There's just one problem. Since this entity can pass through the ley lines, its movements are unpredictable. If we're going to create a barrier, how can we be sure it appears where we want?
The solution to that is obvious. If the nightmare fragment despises all sources of joy and happiness,
Maybe we gotta go where it is or where it prefers.
Then naturally, a joyous occasion would be an evil beyond measure. An enemy that must be annihilated at all costs.
So, if we want to lure it out...
Oh, well, okay, never mind. It wants to snuff out joy. I guess that makes sense. All right, the obvious target would be probably the Mikawa Flower Festival venue.
The Mikawa Flower Festival!
Yeah.
What joy could possibly compare to finishing one's work right before the deadline?
All right, well, I guess that's going to be an interesting venue.
I would imagine we can all think of a few. But I agree. The Mikawa Flower Festival is the most plausible target.
All right.
Once the enemy appears, I will pull them into the plane of Euthymia immediately.
Ooh.
I will not put the people in danger.
Holy shit, we're going to fight it there? That's kind of pog.
Traveler, I ask that you join me there so we can subdue the enemy together.
Hell yeah! Are you kidding me? This is going to be goated.
All right. I will update everyone back at the festival and start the preparations for the ritual. I'll need your help, Mizuki. It's going to be a busy night.
That's going to be so sick.
Looks like an all-nighter for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, this was your idea. Oh, and don't forget, you need to finish a little fox's daydream as well.
Oh my god. Do all of this overnight and do your job for the festival. That's crazy.
And in a surprising twist, you were my nightmare all along.
My boss is gonna kill me. This is a nightmare. Get me out. I love that. Talk to A. Oh, they're all here. They're all just hanging out. Okay, I guess I gotta talk to A when I'm ready to go.
Well, Ioroi, as I see it, you've been punished long enough. It's about time you were released.
Yo!
Released? I can do that myself anytime I want.
Okay.
This statue keeps me warm in the winter and cool in the summer. Don't interfere.
Uh-oh, bro actually just prefers to be a statue. That's crazy.
Ioroi is the best!
Ioroi's the best! Yo, where's
Besides,
Klee?
the seal's power is almost gone. What I really want is for you to help me give that sneaky kitsune a piece of my mind.
Oh my god.
Ioroi, she's already...
Aww.
Not so fast. I won't be fooled by your tricks again. Whatever you were about to say, she can tell me herself, instead of sending some young kitsune to hoodwink me.
Ah! I hate it! He still doesn't know, chat. This is gonna suck. This is so sad. I hate this. Not like this. Alright, I'm gonna get a picture with all of them here. Hell yeah. The squad.
Great yokai really wasn't forced to work all night?
That's right. It was my choice.
Why does great yokai have to work?
I suppose it's just the price of becoming a great yokai.
Uh-oh. Hey, you hear that, guys? If you want to be great yokai, you're gonna have to work.
Great yokai? Kingaku is sad for you.
Damn. Oh, I'm gonna get a picture with her overlooking the festival. The crazy shit we're about to get into, I can only imagine.
Traveler, during the battle tomorrow, it is imperative you know your limits. If the enemy proves too much to handle, leave them to me.
But...
I know. I understand your concerns, just as you know mine. We need not say any more than that. Just get some rest and prepare yourself for the battle to come.
Okay. Get some rest too, A.
One more thing.
Aw.
Thank you.
Anytime. What a great shot. Act 2 is done, gamers. Wow, that was a lot of information. We basically found out the situation of everything, the severity of it. We cleared up one miscommunication, we solved another, and it's very interesting too. We're gonna be doing like a boss fight of some sort in the final act here, which is interesting. Or like a fight standoff within the plane of Euthymia with the Raiden Shogun. What an event, what an honor. I'm so excited for this. All right, so this is the end of Act 2. We're gonna take a short little intermission, and I think we're gonna either start Act 3, or I might call it for tonight. It's 10 p.m. p.m. my time. So we'll see how I fare in a little bit, but that's gonna do it for me. And we're gonna take a little break and continue with the final act of the story. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We are finally ready to start the final third act and epilogue to the Mikawa Flower Festival. I took a couple of days from the last time I streamed. I did Act 1 and 2. Unfortunately, we ran into some internet issues towards the end of Act 2, so I had to call it there. But since then, I have gone back. I have done all of the mini games that were offered. I got the event weapon, I got the refinements, I got the crown. And I do think from a gameplay enjoyment perspective, the novelty, the creativity, the execution, I actually do think I'm solidified in saying that Sayu and Yoimiya's minigame is probably my favorite of the three in terms of gameplay. But someone in my chat mentioned a little while ago that despite all of that, they actually chose Mizuki and Kokomi's event minigame to kind of better relationships with Watatsumi Island. And I never stopped to think about the implications of choosing the minigames, like the implications that it'll have after the fact, like what winning it would mean for the world or the characters or whatever. I've been only thinking about it from the perspective of, oh, whatever minigame is my favorite is the one that I'm going to win, which is just I think that's a very based take. Like, if you chose based on, like, the effect that it'll have on the characters, I think is a really cool way of choosing which one you want to win. But I do think that Sayu and Yoimiya's at the very least is my favorite. Getting Mikoshi Chio name dropped and lore and relevance to the past of like what happened to her and like how the dark essence, the nightmare essence of her horn is affecting the area of Mount Yugo, how it was affecting the yokai and the Bake-danuki for the last 500 years, and kind of where it kind of sets us now with me and Raiden potentially fighting off against this nightmare shadow in her plane of euthymia is going to be super cool. I don't really know what the end game is. I don't know if we're going to do some kind of crazy boss fight or how this final conflict is going to happen. But a lot of things about this event has just been great to just be back in Inazuma, seeing the characters again, and just kind of getting some more, I guess, basically putting a nice little bow on the story of another one of, or probably I think at this point, the last of Raiden Ace friends from the past. So we're going to be getting into that today. We're going to be finishing things off. There is a little bit of housekeeping that I have. First and foremost, this event was pretty challenging. I actually managed to get, I initially did these waves, no food, and like, I don't think I was using like the boons and stuff like that properly. So when I initially did all of these, I was getting like floor 18, floor 19. And then I ran these back with food and with like properly using the boons, and I managed to get a couple of platinums for myself as well. As you can see, like, I think you need 20 levels per floor. 20 floors per round in order to get the necessary amount of points to get the name card in the first place. So for some levels, you can go over 20. For some levels, you can overcompensate on some floors to make up for lesser floors that you don't get the requirement that you need. But yeah, this event was pretty challenging. I was hoping that it wouldn't be as challenging or too challenging compared to, like, I remember some of the mini games that they gave us in the past, like the Saurian event or the most recent Nodcry lore event that they gave, where bronze, silver, and gold were just like a sweep. And then if you tried to do platinum, good fucking luck getting platinum on those mini games, unless you were like a Giga Whale that had like C6, R5'd your whole team. So yeah, this one kind of felt like a middle ground to that. Like, I pull for characters. I don't really have a lot of constellations for most of them. But this was very challenging all the same. But we did get the name card. I'm very happy. This is one of my favorite name cards in the game as of right now. Celebration Scorch. Not only that, this is the first event exclusive name card that they've given us in like 3 years, I want to say. I think the last one that they did for an event was the Of Drink a Dreaming bartender event a couple years ago. So this is the first time that they've given us a name card for an event in a really long time. But we have Celebration Scorch. The secret to unleashing a powerful attack is to pull back your fist and then strike with unwavering conviction. AKA, our Tepetlisar Bibu is gonna one-punch man the Sage of the Stolen Flame when we meet them at the volcano next patch. and I'm ready for it. It's on fucking site with Shocklahoon Ubakan. Your days are numbered, buddy. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna equip this name card with unwavering conviction. And you know what? We're gonna double down. We're gonna equip my Saurian companion avatar picture, and we're gonna match it with the new name card we just got. Look at that. Bibu gang, where you at? I love this. I love how we just double down on our Saurian companion. We have Bibu has a name card and an avatar picture. Absolute insanity. This is so cool. I love the name card. I love the graffiti art style. I love the different effects that he has. He's like doing like an uppercut and then a straightaway punch. I love him. I hope Bibu levels up and evolves. And so from there, the last little bit of housekeeping, we actually have to go to the Imaginarium Theater because at the time of recording, it is March 2nd, which means a new month. We got a bunch of resets. I already got my rewards for this Imaginarium Theater. I did redeem for Kuching's thespian trick. So I think I can get the last two thespian tricks. Not thespian tricks, sorry. The envisaged echo. I got Kuching's this patch. I got Baiju's thespian trick. So Baiju had one as well. So with all that said, we're just going to draw our monthly fortune slip. And then we're going to continue. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay, interesting. Of these, Sweet Madame was a delicacy greatly loved by the early people. Yo, Sweet Madame lore. Sweet Madame was a delicacy greatly loved by the early people of Mondstadt. All a family would need after a hard day's work was a little honey-marinated roasted fowl accompanied by a gentle evening breeze, and they could enjoy a delicious meal together. The sweet flower juices would seep into the tender meat, making for a dish most delectable. History of Kings and Clans, the cultivation of Mondstadt 5. Oh my god. Your long labors shall at last be rewarded, and days of relaxation shall soon arrive. Go, enjoy song and merriment with the friends who accompanied you. After all, neither fine treasure nor food can surpass the wondrous time you spent together. Guys, Sweet Madame just brings wholesome friends and family together. Damn, Sweet Madame is basically what keeps family together in Mondstadt. That's hilarious. I love that. Actual Sweet Madame lore. That's crazy. All right. So with all of that said, guys, we are going to continue now with Act 3 of the Mikawa Flower Festival event. Let us begin. As though surrounded by thunder, talk to Miko and the others. The truth behind the doppelgangers and nightmares has been revealed. The actions of the past send ripples through fate, and the events of today blur the lines between dreams and reality. Okay, here we go, gamers. Let us proceed. Oh, I've assembled all the key information. Oh, Ayato. Hey, he's here too. I assembled all the key information into booklets. Lady Guji and the incantations from the ritual have been distributed along with them.
Remarkably efficient, Ayato.
Nice.
How are things with the Tenryo Commission?
I have adjusted our defensive efforts in response to the nightmare fragment. Now that we no longer need to worry about the doppelgangers, we can be more efficient.
Oh, you're all here!
Ah, and with your arrival, we can be even more confident in the strength of our defenses. Nevertheless, we must remain vigilant. We all must do our part to give Murderofbirds and the Shogun the best chance against their enemy.
Well, it's a relief to have you all in our corner.
Wait a minute, where's Ayaka? With the festival preparations complete, we have everything covered over here. Ayaka is currently helping those in need, you could say.
Those in need?
Most of the game development teams are short on manpower, so Ayaka and a few others are helping them out. Okay.
I'm sure you'll run into her as you walk around. Oh, and just a reminder, you need to select the best game later. Most importantly,
yeah, I know.
Don't forget to enjoy yourself. We need this event to be as joyful as possible if we want the plan to work.
Yeah, we need fun and happiness and good vibes for the nightmare to be like, fun and joy and happiness in my 2025? I don't think so. Oh, I almost forgot about that.
Once you're done experiencing the festival, you should check in with A.
Okay. Aww. Wow, that's how it starts. Damn. She's just up there on her own. All right, talk to A. Oh, wow, she's up here too, just hanging out. Talk to the contestants from various teams. Alrighty, let's do that. Yeah, A's just contemplating life right now. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. Oh, we got these two over here.
Ah, Captain. Swordfish 2.
Hey, Eddie Soldier. Wow, it's been a while. This is so cool. I'll say the squad was a little reluctant to help at first, but telling them that you were the festival representative had them moving faster than an actual swordfish. I love that. The homies are still holding it down.
To be honest, some Watatsumi Islanders aren't too concerned about the festival or the safety of Narukami Island.
Yeah.
But if they knew it was for the captain of Swordfish 2, I'm confident everyone would be here in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm sure they're like, oh, why would we want to help out the Narukami Island folk? You know what I mean? Like, what have they done for us lately? I'm not sure I deserve that level of loyalty. I doubt you have a choice at this point, Murderofbirds. Oh, I love this shot, by the way, with the sunset in the background. Holy moly. Not even the words of a divine priestess were enough to convince the people of Watatsumi Island and Narukami Islands to let go of the past. It takes time, communication, and more importantly, the help of a very special person. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this freaking shot goes so hard. Oh my goodness. Your representation at this festival and your collaboration with Mizuki will serve. See, now I actually do want to choose Mizuki and Kokomi's game to win, to help bridge the relationship, despite the fact that Sayu and Yoimiya's was my favorite with stuff like this. Like, me choosing their game will have a better impact on the world than me simply saying, oh yeah, this minigame was dope. I loved it. This was so awesome, you know? Your representation at this festival and my collaboration with Mizuki will serve as bridges between Watatsumi Island and the outside world.
Huh. I never considered that angle. You possess wisdom beyond your years, Kokomi. On par with a certain other shrine maiden I know.
Huh.
Mizuki! Did you get any sleep at all?
Oh god.
I'm fine. Sometimes you need to push past your mental limits to unleash your full potential.
Yo.
I've seen that many times in my line of work.
Yo, Dragon Ball Z, Goku taught me that. So that's a no then. Get a good night's sleep once this is all over.
I will. The good news is the ritual is all set. That means the festival can proceed, and we can focus on realizing our vision.
Nice.
As for the more pressing matter, once the nightmare fragment appears, we will begin the ritual, but it needs time to take effect. You and the Shogun are the only ones who can subdue the enemy until then. Do you remember what I told you yesterday, before you left for Isa Bathhouse?
Oh.
Humans, yokai, and archons bear the same capacity for emotion.
We need to talk to
and
A.
are naturally susceptible to the same mental turmoil.
Exactly.
It's very possible that someone who appears strong on the outside has learned to compartmentalize their negative emotions. And that is far from healthy.
Yeah.
Good. I trust you won't let the Shogun shoulder this alone.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Okay. Don't worry, I got A, all right? We'll make sure that, oh my gosh. I love this little shot right here with everybody together. Let us proceed. Yeah, so we're gonna save A for last, and then we're gonna... Oh, Ito's back. Yo, the whole gang's here. Yo, let's go. Oh, wow. Oh, Toma, my bro. Heard you were in a bind. The almighty Arataki unbeatable and unmatched game dev team is here to help. Okay, dude.
The Arataki gang rules!
Shee! Yo, look at them. They're pulling up. And then Kuki Shinobu's like, and me, by the way. I'm not sure how helpful most of them will turn out to be, but I, at least, am a licensed... Yo, she only does everything. Kuki Shinobu. She went to law school. She's a game dev. What the heck? She's a licensed game designer? Sheesh. I'm so sorry, everyone. I was so focused on this game, I didn't notice Kinkaku and the others at all.
Not your fault. Bake-danuki are powerful. Even Shosei couldn't smell them.
Yeah, we didn't notice anything either. Murderofbirds, Paimon. Don't sweat the small stuff. I'm sure all Hitotsumi, Kozo, and the other little fellas want is for you to honor their last wish and finish what you set out to do. Exactly. Your game's really fun, by the way. So there's that too. That was beautiful, boss. But last wishes are used for people who are, you know, dead. Dead? As in the big sleep? The final curtain? The last hurrah? Genta, you copied down the wrong thing.
Longhorn Oni is stupid.
Bruh.
Stupid Oni really helped make game?
We'll see. But as you said, I'll try my best to finish what we started.
By the way, where are the real Hitotsume Kozo and his friends? And what about Tetsunosuke and the others?
After the three passed out, the Bake-danuki hid them in their home to keep them safe. Even under the influence of the nightmare fragments, Bake-danuki are kind at heart. As for Tetsunosuke and the others, they're in charge of setting up the ritual as punishment for causing all that panic. Something about showing them what it's really like to work through the night. Sounds like Miko's doing. Once you deal with the crisis, I think I'll get the whole gang together. Hitotsu Mikozo, Yoko, and Kappa. Plus, Ginkaku, Kinkaku, and Tetsunosuke too. We can all play a Kitsu Harpastum to our heart's content. Good thing Toma's looking on the bright side of things, even though he's basically the only person to finish the game. I'm thinking we spice up the final round with a Kaboom King, designed after the one and only Arataki Ito. I mean, come on, how epic are these horns?
Great idea, boss!
They actually do, like, literally the final boss of the game is literally, it's like a giant, like, boss in the image of Ito. So they literally ended up doing that, which is hilarious.
Something tells Paimon this group is about to be as useless as the one you had before.
Damn. Don't worry about hurting any feelings, Mr. Toma. I'll let you know if anyone's being a nuisance and I'll knock some sense into them.
Unless Oni? He's as scary as ever.
Yeah, don't mess around with Kuki. It's fine, as long as Ito's okay with the Kaboom King being defeated by Harpastum in the end. I love this, dude. I love the gang. The gang's all here. You love to see it. I just like this, having a shot of all of the characters nearby. All right, and then lastly, Kichiboshi, my boy. Oh?
Don't you think this puzzle is a bit too complicated?
What?
If we make this small adjustment, it'd be a lot easier to understand, don't you think?
I love this minigame, though. I think it's great as is.
You're right. I never thought about it that way.
Or you know what? Ayaka knows what she's doing. I trust her. Nice one, Ayaka. I knew you'd be a great addition to the team.
Oh, no. You two did all the hard work. You made it easy for me.
Hello.
Oh, when did you get here?
I've been making the rounds.
Just now! Seems like you're a natural, Ayaka. A real game developer at heart, huh?
You talked about wanting to create a game the day before yesterday.
Oh, you remember that. Well, Brother had everything covered, so I asked Yae Miko if she could use a hand.
Nice.
I'm just glad I didn't turn out to be an inconvenience.
I'm glad these two are, like, paired up together, too, especially with the Fontanalia Film Festival, how them two travel to Fontaine together for that as well. I love that. An inconvenience? We were in such a jam. You saved us.
In a jam? Because jam is sticky, and we got stuck.
Oh my gosh, Kichiboshi got the reference.
Not that kind of jam.
But
it
still makes sense.
It doesn't matter. We just need to get this done.
Yeah, but like it's a metaphor.
Traveler, Lady Guji told me about the upcoming battle. As I understand it, this is an extremely dangerous endeavor.
Yes, it
is. The rest of us can only help from the sidelines. Our thoughts and prayers are with you. Be careful.
Oh, I love this shot too. Ayaka, don't worry. I'll stay alive. I feel like it would break your heart if something were to happen to me. All right, Murderofbirds got the hard stuff covered. Now let's give it our all.
How did you sleep last night, Sayu? Do you need a break?
I think I can push through just this once. I'm sure I'll still get taller.
Nice.
Great Mujina Yokai! Good luck!
Nice. Great Mujina Yokai. You love to see it. Okay, guys. Everything's prepped and ready. Now, all we have left... Oh, also, is this here specifically to get up to A easier? My gosh, I haven't used an Electro Grana in such a long time. Hey, how's it going, A? Also, I love how that Electro Grana is like right by her hair. It literally looks like a flower in her hair. Holy based. That actually looks really cool. The way that it's like aligned just like that.
It's you. Before battle, it is imperative to calm the mind.
All right.
If you have unfinished business, see to that now.
All right, AKA, once we enter, we cannot back down. I'm set.
Then, come meditate with me.
All right, Plane of Euthymia, let's go. Wish me luck, chat. This is it, gamers. You seem unsettled.
Since leaving the plane of Euthymia, I seem to experience this feeling more and more.
What a great shot.
Whether in the markets of Inazuma or before the sacred Sakura.
I seem to have a hand in a lot of those. I'm sorry.
No, it may not be a bad thing. In the plane of euthymia, I could not perceive the consequences of my choices.
Yeah.
But that did not preclude their impact.
Genshin Impact.
It is only natural that I would feel their effect one day. Even a god cannot sever the link between cause and effect.
True.
I have come to realize that isolating oneself from all engagement is no way to reach a true state of euthymia.
Guys, she's grown so much. She's come such a long way. I love it.
I will not unleash Muso no Hitotachi this time.
Ooh.
I can only support you in the battle ahead.
Okay, she's like, hey, you're the DPS. Holy moly, okay.
Using illusion against illusion.
Sheesh.
Dream against nightmare. The ultimate success of this plan comes down to you, Traveler.
Okay. No pressure, by the way. I'm actually the MC. This is the last-minute plan. We don't exactly know what we're about to face, and it could all fall through at the moment's notice. But one thing is for sure. This time, you will not face her alone. Nice. Good shit. All right. God, Mikoshi Chio. Oh my god. Here we go, gamers. It's gonna be Aether and A this time.
Did we do it?
Phew, just in time. And it's done. Okay, all the mini games are finished. Woohoo! Right on. Big dubs are big dubs for the team.
The Arataki gang rules!
Oh my god, you guys try way too hard, I swear to god. All right. Uh-oh. What in the? It's here. Okay. Here it is. Don't panic, just follow the plan.
Prepare yourself, Traveler.
Already done.
All right, follow me.
All right. Ruin, follow my blade. All right, here we go. Holy moly. Ah, damn. All right, this is it, gamers. Are we going back to her plane? Yes. Nightmare Fragment, an all too distant dream. During combat, you will obtain new combat techniques known as parry and veil break. Okay, so it's the same as last time. A's actually here with me, though. Oh my god!
There would be a day when we would fight in the plane of euthymia, side by side.
Oh my
Stay on your guard, Traveler.
Yes! I got you, I got you.
Heed our call.
Whoa! Did you see that? Holy moly! Everyone's heeding the call of the Archon. This is sick. Nice. Come on, A, we got this. Damn, look at her. She looks so freaking cool. All right, we got him there. Ooh. Nice. Your opponent. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can block those. Wait, can I? Okay, I think I can. I don't know. Hold up.
Shatter the night.
Unmask it all.
I love it. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, this is so sick. Nice. Another one. This is so cool that A's just fighting alongside me like this.
With your light, when illusions fall.
Everyone's prayers. Wait for A to attack. Oh, okay. Get her, A! Oh my gosh, is my game bugged? Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh! Holy shit, this is so cool!
I lend you my power.
Oh, nice!
The Shogun's blessing.
Holy moly, that was sick. Oh.
Nothing left.
Oh my god. Holy shit, that freaking struggle between them two was sick. The prayers effect was really cool. You could just hear everybody chanting, and that was so cool. I love that. All right, Nightmare Fragment. You literally can't stop the Electro Archon, I'm sorry. And the Pyro Traveler.
God of Thunder, heed our call.
That is so cool. They're actually all praying. They're praying.
Shatter the night, unmask it all.
With your might, let illusions fall.
Yo, goated. Nice. All right, and I think that's it.
Wake up! Wake up! Makoshi-sama! Makoshi-sama!
Makoshi! Oh my god!
We thought you'd been eaten alive by that beast!
No! This is her!
Mother!
Oh my god!
Do what you must. Just save her.
Holy shit!
This nightmare. It's beyond our skill to heal.
I cannot believe this! Wow, this is from her perspective! Wow, I cannot believe that's the beast! Oh my god! What an incredible... What an incredible cutscene. And in the end, they're saving her right now. They're saving her the nightmare. Oh my god, no. No! It's all of them!
It felt like an endless nightmare.
This is literally her teaser trailer!
Sleep in peace. This time, only sweet dreams await.
Wow, and this time Makoto was in there. Wow. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Wow. Hey. Oh. Wow. I love her so much, dude. She was my first favorite Archon. Damn, dude. They literally, like, paralleled her trailer.
For many of us, I'm sure the last few days have seen unforgettable levels of stress and fatigue.
Ah, man. Sasayori, Kitsune Saigu, Makoto, and now Mikoshi Chio. I cannot believe we saw everybody from that past. And that was the perspective of how she got corrupted 500 years ago. Yeah, we saw her two sons too. Yep. I cannot believe that. And they went on to take the heat for what their mother did. Their mother was corrupted, but despite her being corrupted, she turned her sword on the Shogun. And then that act of being corrupted brought like shame to that name afterwards. God, that was so heartfelt, man. Seeing her back on the freaking, on like the picnic blanket almost, like in that, under that tree. Seeing her sister included in that sequence as well, because before, the reveal was her sister and her, like, we didn't know about Makoto until after the Archon quest. But then seeing all of her, like the most important people in her life, and she's the only one left, they're all gone, but she was able to kind of process that loss with the Traveler's help. And with everyone in Inazuma, so she's such a better character. She's such a better person now because of this. And I'm happy that she also went through that change. So yeah, fantastic cutscene. Holy moly, I absolutely loved that.
But for now, I hope we can put the past behind us and enjoy a night of pure, unadulterated fun.
Wow, I can't believe that. God bless Hoyo for following up on this. This almost feels like a part 3 story quest for A in a sense, too. Like, it really does feel like a conclusion to her character.
Now, before we kick things off, our representative will announce the award for Best Game.
The award for Best Game goes to... Oh, God, I feel like I'm Jeff Keighley right now. All right, here we go. The award for Best Game goes to... Ah, shit. I feel like I have to go with what I was originally planning. I don't want to be influenced by how someone else or other people chose. I think the Bushin Phantasm was the best game of the bunch, and so I kind of want to keep it in line with what I thought was the best one. All of them were great. Obviously, all the characters put their best foot forward with everything. But I think Mujina's body double to the rescue. It's Bunshin Phantasm. So big ups to Yoimiya and Sayu for a fantastic game.
Woohoo!
Woo! Congratulations! Yo, Yoimiya's popping off. Look at her.
We won? I'm not dreaming, am I? This is real?
Congratulations.
It's real, all right. See what's possible when you set your mind to something, Sayu?
Nice.
The winning team will take home a sum of prize money courtesy of the Yashiro Commission.
Hell yeah.
Along with the Tanuki Game Award.
Oh my gosh, the great Mujina Yokai taking home a Tanuki Award. That's, I think that's just a joke in of itself. That's hilarious.
In addition, our special guest has the honor of announcing a special award.
Oh!
Shogun, if you could.
Holy moly.
This special award recognizes the team with the most immersive game. And that goes to the creators of the horror game, The Doppelganger Incident. Kinkaku, Ginkaku, and Tetsunosuke.
Yeah, you're kidding, right? We went through a freaking horror genre of this event, and they get recognition? Huh? They're like, wait a minute. We were just corrupted.
Oh, so it was a horror game all along.
Okay, I see.
I really thought I'd seen a ghost.
This is clever. They don't want to rouse up the crowd or the populace. They don't want to be like, hey, we had a situation that was out of hand, that was out of control, and you guys were seeing some crazy shit from the abyss. So they kind of, they were like, nah, you guys were just being immersed in this cool game.
Wow. That takes immersive to a whole new level.
Sheesh.
Bake-danuki are something else.
Big brain Archon. Ah, smart idea. Now people have no reason to fear the yokai. Exactly. I don't think the Shogun and Lady Guji want the yokai to fear humans either.
I present you this award in the name of the Narukami Ogosho.
God of Thunder.
And I promise you this. No human shall infringe on your peace without cause.
Hell yeah. Better human yokai relations.
Shogun is the best!
Shogun is the best!
What about the Shogunate's development plan?
The whole purpose of the investigation was to avoid disturbing yokai territory.
Yeah.
Besides, the world is a big place. Humans, yokai, there's more than enough room for all of us.
Yeah. God, man, what a great event. Ah, what a great event. Sheesh. Hell yeah. I loved that sequence, man. That was so good. As though kissed by dew, talk to Arataki Ito. God, I loved this. That was so good. Hey, I hope you're doing all right, girl. I love you so much.
Though there were misunderstandings, wariness, and even hostilities along the way, we still ended up with a celebration in the end.
Yeah.
Seeing the Bake-danuki together with all these humans and yokai. It's a moving sight indeed.
Speaking of the Bake-danuki, where are Kinkaku and the others?
Miko took them to Mizuki so she can check them over.
Okay.
We needed to make sure the disappearance of the nightmare fragment did not have an adverse impact on them.
That makes sense.
After all, you claimed striking down the nightmare could endanger the Bake-danuki. Unless that was a lie?
Of course it wasn't. I love her. She's great. You know what? I'm gonna get a picture of her right here, actually. I just want a picture of her next to the Bake-danuki stand. And you know what? I'm gonna get a double picture with her. So it's almost like it's her and her sister. What a great event, man. Mikoshi Chio in 2025 is absolutely wild. Okay. I think I gotta talk to everybody. Does everyone have updates? I think the NPCs do as well. Hold on, are the guards still over here? Oh, wait, they're over here. Yeah. Oh! Yo, wait! Bro, this is the blue Oni from Ito's story quest! Wait, this is Ito's friend! Takuya, I came over here looking for the guards. What the hell? Oh my god. I mean, he's an Oni. He's a yokai, technically. It counts. Wait, aren't you... That's right. I'm the blue Oni descendant who was arrested in that previous incident. I didn't expect to meet you again under these circumstances. A kitsune lady came to the police station the other day saying that an Oni-related incident had come up and that I might have had a chance to make amends for my crimes. But as it turns out, everything has been taken care of before I could even arrive. And I see humans and yokai staging such a grand festival together. Could it be that she just wanted me to see with my own eyes that both Oni and yokai are already getting along with humans just fine? Anyways, help me keep this outing of mine a secret, all right? Especially from the Crimson Oni descendant. He'll start pestering me to join the Arataki gang again, which is a decision I'd rather put off until my sentence ends and I've spent some time living as a free man. I mean, Oni. He'd go to the police station to look for you if he had to. Oh, on that count, I guess you just have to keep a better eye on him. Wow. This is so cool, man. I did not think I'd see this man. That's crazy. All right. I got to get a picture with him and Ito then. Hold on. Let me do this one real quick. Oh, this is so cool. I wish he was a little closer to like the festive area just so we could have some of the
And the crowd!
And the crowd goes wild. God, I love this. Just so we can have some of the background, like, decor involved in this. But you know what? I'll take what I can get. This is so cool. I love it. Okay, so I came down here initially to check on the guards, but I guess the guard... Oh, it's these two. Okay, let's see. So many congratulatory letters and gifts from everywhere. Gotta make sure to keep a record of them all. Dandelion wine from Mondstadt, core lapis from Liyue Harbor. These are marked for delivery to the Yashiro Commission and Aminoma Smithy. Huh? They look like forging blueprints and none I've ever seen before, but they are of Inazuman style. Could they be schematics that were lost at some point in the past? I'd guess academia historians recreated and collated them. Couldn't have been easy, I'll say that. The sender has signed off as the Vahu... Stop it. Stop! Wait! Did Scaramouche send them new manuscripts? He's like, yeah, by the way, sorry that I destroyed all of the old manuscripts and blueprints from the past. I'm gonna send you guys some new ones now that I'm at the freaking academia. Oh my goodness, it's Hat Guy. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, recovering history, yeah, from his Kunikazushi days. This is such a cool development. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to all NPCs while I'm over here. Okay, Aratani. Huh, we've got to write proper replies to all these. What are these letters? Well, you see, the Yashiro Commission just sent over a set of congratulatory letters addressing them specifically. We've got commemorative artwork from Mr. Calx, a handwritten letter from Mr. Zenyu. Oh my gosh, so that's Albedo and Singcho. So this is kind of like Iridori Festival related. And this one too. Hey, Auntie Aratani. Hey, Lady Guji. I hope Yae Publishing House's festival goes super great. Also, say hi to Big Sis Yoimiya for me too, okay? There's no marked sender, but I think I can just about guess which little miss might have delivered this one. Is this one Klee? Because she was here during Iridori Festival, and I think she also called Yoimiya her big sister. It's from one of the books that I got. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, right here. Let's go, Dodoko. Yeah, so it's Klee and Albedo going to Inazuma, and then Klee, Yoimiya, and the Traveler. God, I love this. I love these little illustrations here, and then the fireworks with all of them. Yeah, so it was basically from this adventure that she went on when she was here and she hung out with Yoimiya. I remember back in the day we were like, oh man, I want Yoimiya and Klee to meet each other, and then it actually happened. That was really cool.
Next time.
Oh my god. That's weird. I can't seem to understand the buck. Oh, the charm wore off. Oh man. Some kind of spell must have worn off, although I think I got the gist of it. Let's play together again next time. Aww. Well, I guess it only worked during the course of the festival, so that makes a lot of sense.
Huh. We finished the game, but it feels like I'm forgetting something, like our original goal.
Oh, well, if you can't remember, it must not have been that important.
Just let it go and enjoy the festival. All the games are super fun.
Yeah.
Bake-danuki spell! Perfect!
Nice. Hey, also, oh my god, I love that. I love this. I love that they put the award in their booth. That's a nice little attention to detail right there, so you know, like, hey, we won, by the way. So yeah, I guess they put it on the desk of whoever ended up winning, so with that in mind, with that all being said, congratulations, gamers. Nice. Oh, they're all back.
Hello
nice.
again.
The yokai have all returned. You three feeling all right? No side effects?
All good. That Yumekwi Baku lady already looked us over. We woke up once the nightmare fragment was gone. It felt like one big, long dream.
Okay.
Sorry we couldn't help you with the game, boss.
Nah, it's all good. He took care of it. Don't worry about it. Besides, there's still time. Why don't you try out a Kitsu Harpastum and tell me what you think?
Let's kapow together!
All right, so I assume I can talk to the shopkeepers, right? Can I talk to this guy? Let me see. The Yashiro Commission said that they'd take care of my stall for a few days. And what do you know? They've done pretty spiffy work. Everything's spick and span. Why, it's like nothing was touched at all. Oh, okay, so this guy's back. So they swapped places, and then once everything was done, they gave him their position back. I see. All right, we have the Arataki gang. Oh, you didn't go to the hot springs? Well, now I don't see you going either. We did go with the boss once, but then he got into his head to start some sort of competition. What sort of competition? I forget. The one thing I remember was us passing out from the heat. Oh my God. Was he trying to like see who could stay in the water the longest, or breathing on, or see who could hold their breath? Oh, Tomoki's back. Ugh, I've been eating food prepared by the Yashiro Commission for days and days. The horror, the repetitive, samey, monotonous horror. That's it. I'm going to show them just what the spirit of creative cuisine is all about. Oh, that's funny. All right, and here we go. We are back with the gang here. Ah, compadre, a little birdie told me that you went to Isa Bathhouse last night. Oh God, is everyone gonna find out about that now? That's crazy. I'm getting the crew together, and we're going there to celebrate. You in? Ooh.
But we were just there.
Hey, we can go back. I'm not complaining. Yeah, but I bet you were missing a few people, yeah? Like Shinobu and Goro and, you know, Ayato, the bros. Basically, boss heard about the trip and now he just wants to go. Anyways, once you're done perusing, come find me and we'll soak it up. Oh! Oh, wow, it's an actual, like low-key, like, Act 4. I was not expecting there to be, a title screen there. Okay, hold up. Yo, Ito, get over here. We're gonna get a picture together. Well, ready to get your soak on? All right, you know what? Let's get it. Ah, yeah. Next stop, Isa Bathhouse. Oh. Following Ito's constant nagging, you all head to Isa Bathhouse. Yo! Oh my God. Yo, it's the boys. Let's go. Ha ha ha. This has got to be the hottest one. Let's see who can last the longest. Who's in? Yo, oh my God. This is so cool. Boys just being boys, am I right? Yeah, the freaking ponytail squad. If you're that excited about it, how can I refuse? Listen, this isn't a sauna. Oh my God.
So warm.
Holy moly. Oh, everybody's here. Okay, hold up. Oh my gosh, Paimon with her little floaty because she's the white pale floater.
Oh, hey, don't fall asleep in the tub.
Gosh. Hey, and Kuki Shinobu's over there. Oh, my fur is so heavy. I almost feel dizzy. God, this is such a great moment. I love this illustration here. Ha ha ha! If you can't handle the heat, Goro, get out of the tub. Oh! Are you serious? Kujo Sara and Arataki Ito in my 2025? Hold up. Hey, stop being so loud or I'm gonna cut you down. Jesus. She even brought the damn sword. Gosh, sheesh. Oh my goodness, please, this is amazing. Everyone's just vibing. Aether with his freaking hair. I will literally pay Hoyoverse an ungodly amount of money to see Aether with his hair down, please. We got the ponytail, we got the hair tied up. Let's just see it long flowing locks, please, I beg. I've been saying that ever since day one when I noticed he had his hair braided. I was like, damn, bro's got a long lock of braids. I would love to see his hair just flowing down because his hair is longer than his sister's hair, you know? I think that'd be really cool. But I love these moments here, the little illustrations with everyone playing TCG. Ito is as energetic as ever. So we're in the other room. So this is Mizuki's room.
It's not good to get distracted during a match, brother.
Oh, I'm going up against Ito. Okay. I wonder if someone would be able to break down the play, like some I need to get Windflower Leah in here and be like, okay, break down this matchup right now. What cards Ayato's using, what cards the Traveler's using, what cards are in his hand, and what the match is looking like. This looks really cool. Whoa, this game is getting heated. What's your next move, Murderofbirds? What do you two think? I would take it slow. Try to consolidate my advantage. Or you could be aggressive. Taking a risk isn't a bad idea. Oh, okay, let's see. Knowing Ayato, I'm gonna take it slow and steady. Oh, very clever, Murderofbirds. A decisive defeat, I concede. Now, based on the random draw earlier, the next player should be Ayaka. You two have fun.
Okay. Go easy on me, Traveler.
Okay. Hoyoverse, you're not clever with that. Okay, you're not slick with that one. Jesus. Ayato must have lost to me on purpose to give Ayaka more time to play. Always up to something, that one. Sheesh. I love those. I took so many pictures. Honestly, after the event that we had, fighting for our life half the time, we deserve some R&R. Okay, so...
Boss! The Mikawa Flower Festival was a huge success for us. We had 3 times more visitors than usual.
Let's go! Business is booming!
Based on what we've made so far, I think we'll be able to make this much.
Hell yeah.
That's great news! We might even beat Yae Publishing House this month.
Yo, let's go. I still want you guys to do that, like, light novel bathhouse collab.
Oh, you look pleased about something. Having a party without me?
Damn. She's like, hey, I heard you guys got your money up this month.
Oh, it's nothing.
I forgot to share some good news with you. 30% of the proceeds from the festival have been transferred to Yae Publishing House.
Yeah.
We're expecting record profit this month. Don't you think congratulations are in order?
Oh yeah! Where's my cut? Don't I get a cut now? 20%. Let's go.
What?
Well, boss, I guess congratulations are in order. This is our 333rd time competing against Yae Publishing House in sales, and our best showing to date. 2nd place.
That means you're the first loser, unfortunately.
May this be a night of sweet dreams for...
I love this so much. This is amazing. So good, gamers. This was a nice little follow-up here. Leafy Dreams. Oh, I got an... Oh! Wait! I got a little book. An album given to you by Kinkaku and Company that is said to be able to transform and preserve recent wonderful memories. For some reason, when you open its pages, you are greeted to the scent of fresh leaves. Oh my god. Is it all the illustrations? Oh, wow. Okay. This is really cool. I really appreciate this. I took screenshots on my end, but yeah. Who took the photo? I would say Paimon took all the photos except for the last 2. Other than that, I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Actually, no, Paimon wasn't here for most of these. We left Paimon behind for these, so I don't know, man. The invisible cameraman always doing their job, okay? We don't question the cameraman, okay? They're everywhere at all times. Oh, this is so cool. What a great wrap up. And I was wondering if anyone would be here after the fact. Someone did tell me to go back to the venue when everything is said and done. And also, yeah, we definitely could have finished this in the last stream. Whoa, Chiori! Chiori's here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Hold on! There's so many more characters here! Chiori, Kazuha, Kiwawa. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, there's more characters. All right, we got Kiwawa. Komania Express at your service. Oh, it's you. What are you doing? Festival delivery. Let's say you buy a bunch of stuff at a stall. Who wants to carry it around for the rest of the night? That's where Komania Express comes in, entrusting your stuff to us, and we'll deliver your festival purchases straight to your door. Wow, that's actually smart. That's actually really good for business. Obviously, people like me, I'll just hoard everything in my backpack that apparently I have. But yeah, Komania Express, she's out here to make bank. Kaedehara Kazuha. Blossoms in the sky, intoxicating the clouds in drunken stupor. No games for you, Kazuha? Oh, well, you were drawn to this place too, weren't you? I did come to the festival, but the cherry blossoms at Mount Yugo are as arresting as ever. I like to take things slow, stopping to appreciate the mountain views or the sounds of the rain. A vacation would be a little spontaneous, don't you think? Oh, Kazuha. It's so cool to just have him here. Like, I know he wasn't here holistically, but it's like, damn, man, even Kazuha's out here. Bro's pulling up, giving us some words of advice, words of wisdom, things to ponder and reflect on. We got Chiori here too. Awesome.
Nice to see you again, traveler.
Hey, you made the trip from Fontaine.
Yes, the news spread far and wide. A festival for humans and yokai alike is a grand occasion after all.
Yeah.
Ayaka happened to send me an invitation as well, so I came to check it out.
Nice.
I have to say, the atmosphere in Inazuma seems much improved since I left.
Yeah. Also, I'm glad that she's voiced. This was nice. Yeah, it's probably been a while since she's been home, so it's cool that she managed to show up too. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is everything. I think that is the official conclusion of the Mikawa Flower Festival, the second yokai event of the game as well. This was spectacular. I cannot believe we got Mikoshi Chio lore, the conclusion and wrap up of not only her lore, but I feel like I guess closing the chapter on A's emotional and mental development of all of the things, all the tragedies that have befallen her and everything that kind of stunted her as a character and as an archon over the last 500 years from Sasayori to Kitsune Saigu to her sister Makoto, and now with Chio wrapping that up. It seems like she's become, I think, the best version of herself, which I'm really happy about. I'm really, really grateful and thankful that Hoyoverse was even able to follow up or even followed up with something like this. Because on the surface, it definitely just seemed like, oh, we're getting more of the festival that we got in the past. But there was a bit of like Archon lore layered in there, right? From the 500-year cataclysm and mostly a lot of development for her as a character. A lot of the familiar faces from the last yokai event that we got with the Akitsu Kimo Dameshi event. And then a lot of I really appreciated generally the cameos, a lot of character cameos. Mizuki's character, the bathhouse being a really cool side venue, especially after Mizuki's story quest was fantastic. But yeah, I really, really, really appreciate how there was a lot of closure here, I think, for A, and kind of forwarding for the lore and the world building for the yokai and humans and everything else in between. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I think that we're gonna get story-wise from this patch 5.4. I still have some stuff to clean up overall for everything before version 5.5 with Washaklahun Ubakan. I'm assuming we're going to get the Volcano Pilgrimage next patch, Varessa and Eon-san drop next patch as well. You know, we're basically going to be pivoting back to Natlin for primary like lore progression and content overall. But yeah, this was fantastic. I absolutely loved this. I hope you guys enjoyed my thoughts, my theories, my reactions to everything, and just finally concluding and wrapping this up, because it was a couple of days since the last time I did this. So VODs will be available for people to watch at their leisure on YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, this was fantastic. I loved it, and can't wait to see what we get into next.